tell her she should act right. She just wanna talk about the time we had last night. Had to tell her she should act right. She just wanna talk about the time we had last night.
The ribbon for your feelings. The way she sucked my soul, I need some spiritual healing. Grab the
Here we go!
I like how they put a slider right there.
If I wouldn't have slowed down, y'all was not gonna catch me. And let me been in that new scat pack, I'd have took off on y'all dumbass. You two fuckers just made the biggest mistake of your lousy career. If I wouldn't have slowed down, y'all was not gonna catch me. And let me been in that new scat pack, I'd have took off on y'all dumbass. You
Focus, I'm focused. Step back like that, ain't never seen it like that. Focus, I'm focused.
A wooga.
Alright, Matt, truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to call your crush. What?
Shoot, I kind of don't need to call my crush because they're in this car. And it's
Alright.
What? What the fuck? What was that? Dude, what was that?
Truth or dare?
What was that?
my crush because they're in this car. And it's
Alright.
Jesus.
fuck! Fuck!
I just got the new ice cube right here. This person. It's such a good I just got the new ice cube right here. This person. It's such a good
And I came to fuck your wife. Or fuck
Yo,
Stop can you I'm Tyrone. And fuck these good ass cupcakes. I'm here to fuck somebody.
Can you react to some music from Strokes?
I'm Tyrone.
Not sure
Fuck
if you
what
are a
they looking
fan.
at. I'm trying to fuck somebody.
XQCL.
I'm Tyrone. And fuck have romantic dinner. I'm here to fuck somebody's wife.
Yes,
I'm
clap.
Tyrone. And fuck what y'all drinking. I'm trying to fuck somebody. What the fuck? Tyrone, what the fuck is you doing? What the fuck it look like? About to fuck somebody's wife. Long stuff.
Can I help you?
I'm Tyrone, and I ain't come for this high-ass popcorn. I came to fuck somebody's wife. Look, next stop. I'm Tyrone, and I ain't got money for these goddamn slots. I'm just here to fuck somebody's wife. Next stop. I'm
Dude,
Tyrone,
I didn't remember this, dude.
and fuck these niggas taking selfies. I'm trying to fuck somebody's wife. I'm Tyrone, and fuck this Baywatch-looking motherfucker. I'm here to fuck your wife. Look, next stop. I'm trying to fuck somebody's wife. Dick stop. And I know somebody got to be in there. The fuck you looking at? What's up with you? I'm Tyrone. And smoke is bad. I'm here to fuck your wife. Look, next stop. Somebody got to be in there. The fuck you looking at? What's up with you? I'm Tyrone. And smoking bad. I'm here to fuck your wife. Long dick style. I'm Tyrone. And if this motherfucker push my headline back, I'ma fuck his wife. Long dick style. I'm Tyrone.
Yo, what you doing?
I get my dad right now.
Fuck your dad. I'm just here to fuck. I'm Tyrone. And fuck this minimum wage looking motherfucker. I'm here to fuck your wife. I'm Tyrone. And fuck K Slay. I'm here to fuck Jazzy Bell. Long dick style. The fuck you looking at?
Hi, I'm CeeLo.
Fuck you, CeeLo. I'm just here to fuck your wife. Long dick style.
Really scripted, no
I'm
shit.
Tyrone. Down in Chinatown. Looking for somebody wife to fuck. Long dick style. I'm Tyrone. And fuck this man. I'm trying to fuck somebody's wife. Long dick style. I'm Tyrone.
Jesus, man.
Always on the prowl. Looking for somebody's wife to fuck. Long dick style.
Are you my dad?
Yeah, out of the one where he slapped the cigarette out of the hand. I think it's so fucking funny. You get it? It's, guys, it's old vines, man.
We want to know if people recognize this country right here.
United States.
Good job.
I was in North America.
There's a country right now that's been all over the news. Trump tweets about it a lot. We want to know if Americans recognize it by its shape. This is it right here.
North Korea?
Germany?
I mean, to be honest though, that's kind of hard to look at though. I mean, Chad, that's kind of hard though. No, because it's backwards.
North Korea?
Germany? Is this Canada?
Maybe Australia if we put it. Can I turn it out?
Yeah.
No, it's not Australia.
Oh my god, man. Come on, man. No shot.
No. No, can you take one guess?
Uganda. I don't know. Australia? I don't know. Is that a country? That's America. Oh, that's a good one.
We want to know if Americans can name this
I
country.
mean, you still figured it out, huh?
Europe.
Okay, I mean, okay, dude.
This country.
No, seriously, what is this place?
This is heaven.
No, seriously, what is this place?
After removing a total of 12 industrial-sized garbage bags from this free cleaning, I got to work scrubbing down all of the surfaces and disinfecting them from any droppings left behind from the fuzzy little guys. I ended up going through a total of 7 supplies with the upkeep. Clean, I scraped and hard.
Mr. President, thank you. At the end of such a momentous event, the word thank you seems kind of inadequate. But for all the millions...
Bro, somebody's gotta come get their fucking grandpa, dude. Jesus, hello?
For the communities where life will be transformed, thank you. So thank you, President Biden, for your outstanding...
Jesus, then.
I mean, leave me alone. He always tell me he miss it. He wanna
What the fuck?
He always tell me he miss it. He wanna and every time.
Please don't.
All right, it's coming down. 3, 2, 1.
When is it okay to...
Alright, mods, give Games, give him a 2 to 10 outs. I don't give a fuck. And this is his last link for the next month. I'm not kidding. So until 24th of the next month, I'm not getting any more of his links, and he doesn't get the chat for 2 days. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that guy.
Cheat.
I would say
So
never.
fucking annoying.
When is it okay to cheat?
I would say never.
If you would have to get permission, obviously.
What? That's cheating. That doesn't really make sense.
That's true.
That's the dumbest thing you've ever said to me. It's okay though.
Thanks.
I'm not trying. Well, this is gonna be.
I mean, that was fucking brain dead.
Can you scratch that?
That was a really genuine moment right there. When is it okay to cheat?
I mean, that was brain dead. That was sub 1 million IQ, but yeah.
Whenever I make hot dogs, especially for dinner, instead of wasting the water that I boil the hot dogs in, I'll just use it and make hot tea with it, because you can't even taste the hot dog by the time you add the tea bag and the sugar. you can't even taste the actual like hot dog water. Whenever I make hot dogs, especially for dinner, instead of wasting the water.
I did ask the audience, what are some gross things that guys do that we don't know about? And there was some men telling me that while they're taking a shit, they'll jerk off.
Yeah, that's
That makes sense though.
How does that make sense? Is that why men take so long in the toilet?
That's what I...
Okay, I'll tell you why. You come back from school, you have about 3 hours before dinner, and then it's homeworks, and you go back to school, right? And you take a shit, and take about like 30 minutes. Sometimes you give it 20, 30 minutes, right? And you kind of want to jerk off, right? But you need to get it done. Then you do both in one, so you go back to the computer and play games. What? How is that bad?
I assumed, yeah. Taking a poop hits their G-spot and it feels good for them.
Ah!
I'm so sorry.
Why have you done this to me? I could have died never knowing this.
Otherwise, you gotta do the thing, then you have to go to the computer, do the thing, and then play games. Now you're down
I
like
woke up
another
this
30
morning
minutes.
and saw all the content regarding you know what, Hope. Families are always confusing, but hoping you look after...
You guys have lost control. There's no escape. Just give me some space. You guys have lost control.
Girl, don't do it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna do it, girl. I was just thinking about it. 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 I did it. Girl, don't do it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna do it, girl. I was just thinking about it.
If your girl actually loves you, every little thing you do can make her mad. But don't take it like, oh, she's mad at me for no reason. No, she's showing you emotionally how much she actually cares about you. Because if she didn't get mad, she doesn't actually love you. If your girl actually loves you, every little thing you do can make her mad.
That is
but don't
such
take
shit advice. What?
I'd buy a spoon from you. Why would you?
Bro, if everything you do starts making her mad, maybe she doesn't like you anymore, dude. That's just how it is, like.
I'd buy a spoon from you.
That is
Why
just
would
kind of
you?
cool, though.
Sometimes you gotta stay.
When you're out.
Girl, after the boy spends thousands on planning everything to dream all day. Joke's on you, dude.
Bobr, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle!
Hey, be nice, motherfucker!
Bobber! Bobr, kurwa!
Guys, is that a forward platypus or is that a backwards beaver?
Kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Bobber! Bobr, kurwa!
Jesus, this guy. Oh, this guy, holy! I actually fumbled. Then you only show the whole picture. On the left side, she really picks it up. Kind of Chad, to be honest. Okay, yeah. Guys, what the fuck is that Discord squad? Send me some food. What? I don't get it. I'm going with the boys, okay? Okay, have fun. And it's 4 a.m. Location turned off. Can she sleep? Okay, she knows
What's
she's not
the
gonna cheat.
HP bar on the left side of the screen for?
Holy! Actually, him. He looks like a nice guy, I guess. My heart rate is glitched, is it? You're right, it is bugged. Wait, why would it bug out? It closed on its own, why?
Yeah, windy is an understatement. Look,
Fix.
there's a branch. Wow. Yeah, windy is an understatement. Look, it shares a branch.
Pauvre la fois où
Huh?
I'm not a girl. I'm not a girl.
Oh, damn. Oh. 3 minutes and 40. 2 minutes.
Just launched a 350 pounds fan and my new PS5 over my gate. Didn't even try the doorbell. Just launched a 350 pounds fan and my new PS5 over my gate. Didn't even try the doorbell.
Jesus, man. What? It does not. It does nothing. Wait, pink cell does literally nothing.
Cause once you're mine, there's no going back.
Okay. Oh, she is my queen, sipping on some lean, riding through the mean, eating on some beans. Oh, she is my queen, sipping on some lean, riding through the mean, eating on some beans.
Announcement. What's the announcement?
Boom! Ah! Get the fuck out of here! Is Z on? Let me see. Go Z. Type in Z. Oh, man. This is the first thing that pops up on my feed. Look at this. The hair has finally been cut. Final judgment has been laid to rest. That's not a bad cut, though, man. I'm going to have to give you a 8.9, maybe even a 9.0 on the actual vibes of this hairstyle. It's got a little bit of the two-time in them. Front of mine's a little too curly and dense, the black steel. So I can't get it to swoop back like that, but it's a Canadian haircut. That's for sure. That's for sure.
There's a new, the future's looking bright. You know what I mean? I'm kind of just looking at setting the...
Well, you know what the new name is, right?
What's the new name?
Verdict's In.
Verdict's In. Oh,
Verdict's
In. Verdict's In. Dude, so many people are like, what is the announcement? Oh, how did the joke go over everybody's head, man? How? Next time I have a real announcement, no one's showing up, man. Nobody. I'm going to have fucking one viewer in the chat.
Yep.
I'm going to cut it again next week and say I got an even bigger announcement.
Doc, I gotta ask. When was the last time you dipped your toes in some milk? I'm guessing it was goat milk.
Thank you, K-Daddy, for the $5 donation. Hey, Doc, my brother Logan is currently stationed overseas, and I wasn't able to celebrate his birthday. He's a huge fan of the two-time back-to-back. Would you mind singing him a quick happy birthday in Dolphin? 50! 55! Bien, bien, bien. Ay, delictar. Hi, Doc. Use your cereal, Doc. Old. Nusturo tapa. Nerak. Hey, Doc. Grab the SMG and hip fire this guy, huh?
Love the energy. Okay. That's all, folks.
Sorry, I'm losing my mind here. When you're on 9 hours and 50 minutes of straight video games, trust me, you're gonna lose your mind just a tad. Boom. We're putting all our cards on the line today. I'm getting masters.
Always revolutionized. I've always wanted to revolutionize the world, that we've seen it and we never try to do it ever again.
Crack up top. Oh my! 45 on the first guy. 9. Smash! Get the fuck out of here!
The year is 2125.55 AD. The weapon of choice. A sharp rifle.
Get the fuck out of the game! I'm not backing up nothing! Right?
In the hands of the most deadliest gamer this world has ever seen. The year was 1993, 1994 when they went back to back. We're talking about Dr. Disrespect.
Ah! Ah! Right, rip him up! Rip him up! This guy is absolutely fucking shredded!
This guy's one bullet away from dying. 2, 3, all 3 of them are remaining.
The fuck out of my game!
The black steel, aka the bulletproof bullet, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LEDs, and AP3 Sony technology.
If you win this game, you've got the Masters.
The Lamborghini Diablo VT going 185 miles per hour to one of the most expensive arenas the digital society has ever seen before.
Come on!
Oh, there it is. Purple across the...
Come on! Someone take a screenshot of that, please. Don't spectate Timmy. No pressure. Look at him. Man, look at how deep he is in his monitor.
Not ahead of you.
What's his posture? What's Timmy's posture these days? Huh? It can't be good. Look at that posture right there on that chair, man. He's got to be... If you were to turn him to the side, he probably looks like this.
Knocked one.
Sim, look fine in.
I guarantee this is how he looks from the side.
My petty pain. I have to get away a bit. T, just all you right now.
Heard.
Doc, if you had your own radio station, how would you do an intro to it? Says Trinston with the $5 donation. Good morning. Wow. Welcome to 99.1. Something, I don't know, maybe something like that. Just as an initial thought. Fuck out of my game. God, I love the sniping already. Fuck out of my game. You don't fuck with the 2-time. I'm telling you, champ. Boom! Boom! Ah! Because you just ain't in my level. You're not. I got 3 more shots. But I won't need all of them. Tony Tap Out, thank you for the 1999. Doctor, how does it feel to be the most dominant player in the video game history? It feels really good. Like you thought the arm just kind of cut off right there, like that was it, huh? You thought that was just gonna be it. Wrong. Let's lift it up. Like the Loch Ness Monster. Look at this thing. Take a picture. Look at that thing in that. Look at the thing in the lake. What is that? What's this guy saying? Doc needs leg day. What the fuck? I think I got some good looking legs. You talk about performance. You talk about speed. Lunges. Lunging at you in an alleyway. You ain't getting over that. You think you're going to get over that fence before I get over the fence? Wrong. That's what these legs are built for. I mean, just take a look. Just take a look. These will get you out of a situation. Ah! I need something so I could thrive! Man, wake up! Come on! Yeah, this is the 2-time. Yeah. No, I'm not going to keep it down. No. Nancy, I thought I invited you to the barbecue. I don't know. Okay. Well, we'll talk about it. Yeah, I'm live right now. All right, bye. Guys, what a run. What a run. Baby Assassin, she's been looking at me. She's been giving me the evil eye about Uno, not playing Uno tonight. So I have to run. Today, we snipe. The goal is to get a top 3. Tribe! Come on, baby! Boom, 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 boom! No! Trike. Tribe. Nope. Trite. Is that even a word? I don't even know. Tried. He tried to get me.
It's officially Crystal
Yeah, getting close. I can feel it. I'm feeling it. Well, well. O king of stench and filth. I'm impressed. Those are two of the most badass women in the world. And I only know one other guy who can defeat them. Jackpot. Dante. Our last hope, Nero, was completely useless. Hey! Get Nero out of here! This is a bad move! Nero, go! You're just dead weight! That bastard called me dead weight! I didn't come all this way for nothing! This is power. The Devil's Sword Sparta no longer serves a purpose. I have plans for the both of you. You will exist to give me strength. How fortunate to serve such divine purpose. All right, enough's enough. Can't let a boy do a man's job. Hey, wait. I'm not done talking yet. Okay, you get some rest. By the way, I guess I owe you one. slept. Time for a warm-up.
So I watched Nope, and by far the scariest scene was actually the most realistic. Obviously spoilers ahead, so if you haven't watched it, save this video and then come back when you do. So for me, the most chilling scene in the entire movie was the Gordy scene. Basically, there was a TV show revolving around a family adopting a chimpanzee. Except one day, in front of a live studio audience, Gordy went on a rampage, violently murking 2 actors and severely maiming a young girl. And I do think it was a reference to the 2009 Travis the Chimp attack. Travis was a pet chimpanzee. 2 words that have no business being in the same sentence. He was adopted by Sandra and Jerome Harold, and he was basically a celebrity in that community. He was known by everyone, appeared on TV, and he even took pictures with members of the police department, which is actually going to be really important later. Travis would sleep in bed with her and her husband and would even take baths with them. No comment on that. Travis could open doors with keys, he knew how to watch TV, bro could drive, and he would even drink wine with his owners. To the point where Sandra said this, and I don't think anything has ever aged worse. And it's not like Travis didn't have incidents where people saw what he was capable of. One time he bit someone so hard that it drew blood and they had to go get a rabies shot, but when that person filed a police report, it was never investigated. I wonder why. Another time, Travis was in a car when someone threw a bottle at him, causing him to hold up traffic for hours and evade cops as he attempted to get his lick back. But nothing ever happened and nobody did anything because they claimed Travis was only playing. I wonder why. However, after that, Sandra decided to keep Travis inside at all times. And after her husband passed and her mental health declined, so did her ability to care for Travis. So now Travis was stuck inside, overweight from eating nothing but junk food, depressed and never able to socialize with his own kind, and bro was very much maidenless. Oh, and he was on Xanax. Yeah, at that point Travis was just a landmine with a pulse, and in 2009 it finally exploded. While helping her friend lure Travis back inside, Charlotte Nash held up his Tickle Me Elmo to get his attention. Travis charged and proceeded to horrifically maul her. Travis brutally mutilated the woman, even after getting hit in the head with a shovel and stabbed in the back with a butcher knife. Eventually Travis was put down and Charlotte Nash survived. But her face and hand had literally been torn off. It was so bad that first responders and cops needed therapy after witnessing the carnage. And Nope actually referenced her as a disfigured child star is seen wearing a veil, the same kind Charlotte would wear after the attack. Not to mention Gordy and Travis died in the exact same way. And in both cases, a wild animal is treated as a commodity and exploited. The result traumatized everyone involved. But at the end of the day, Travis was the biggest victim in all this along with Charlotte Nash. He should have been living his best life in the jungle as a wild animal. Instead, he was drinking wine and taking Xanax as someone's flex. So if you're ever rewatching this movie, keep in mind that this actually happened. Here's some more facts about the Travis chimp incident. Basically stuff I left out in the first video that I figured would be important to know. After the first incident where Travis held up traffic for hours, Connecticut actually ended up passing a law where you couldn't own a primate heavier than 50 pounds. By the time of the attack, he was pushing past 200. But the law didn't apply to Travis because people assumed that the Heralds had him for so long that he was considered not to be a public threat. Sandra Harold was actually warned by an animal control officer that once Travis reached maturity, he'd be more prone to violent and aggressive tendencies, like male chimps in the wild, especially since he wouldn't have an outlet for certain urges he would get once he became mature. But obviously, Sandra didn't listen. Now, a lot of people blame Sandra for the event, and I'm one of them. But I think it is worth mentioning that in 2000, her only daughter tragically passed in a car accident, causing her to literally see and treat Travis as a child since she had lost her only one. And when her husband died a couple years later, Travis was literally all she had. Not justifying it at all, but, you know, it's complicated. Travis was also visibly depressed at the loss of his adoptive father. After his death, Travis would apparently take pictures of Jerome Harold off the wall and hold them tightly, clearly mourning. According to reports, Travis had been prescribed Xanax by a vet to help him calm down. He was even given Xanax-laced tea the day of the attack. Xanax is often used to help treat anxiety, but it can also cause hallucination, rage, and mania. After horrifically mauling Charlotte Nash, Travis was shot 4 times. Mortally wounded, Travis went back to the house and passed away right next to his cage, which you have to assume was his safe space. On a wholesome note, Charlotte Nash actually ended up undergoing a face transplant and actually seems to be doing a lot better these days. And according to her, she's no longer in pain and doesn't even seem to really remember the attack, just what people tell her about it. And honestly, it's probably better that way. Despite all she's been through, she's still managing to stay positive. Also, after the police officer who put down Travis was denied therapy, laws were passed to make sure cops that had to use lethal force on an animal could receive therapy for mental and emotional recovery. On this episode of Why No Human Should Ever Try to Own a Chimp is a story that, if I'm being honest, kinda messed me up the first time I heard it. Yeah, more than Travis. Former NASCAR driver St. James Davis and his wife LaDonna had a chimp they had adopted from Tanzania named Mo. And before you say it, nah, this story isn't going in the direction you think it is. The couple treated Mo like he was their son, dressing him up, bathing him, and they even taught him how to use the toilet. Mo was even the best man at their wedding. But after an incident in 1998 where Mo attacked and bit an officer, the couple were forced to give up Mo to a wildlife rescue center in California. But they loved him, and this didn't stop them from visiting Mo regularly. One day in 2005, the couple were celebrating Mo's 39th birthday and even brought him his own cake. So, important fact about chimps. Chimpanzee society works as a hierarchy, where low ranks are often bullied and forced to give up food to their superiors who get first servings. That structure is actually why baboons have become a real problem in parts of South Africa. You see, they tell you not to feed the baboons because when you do, not only are the baboons associating people with food, which is bad, it also means they start seeing all humans as low ranks and start expecting food, which is worse. This would be important for two reasons. Reason number one, 2 other chimps saw the couple give Mo the birthday cake. Reason number 2, that was a really bad time for those 2 chimps to escape. The 2 chimps violently confronted them and one of them bit off LaDonna's thumb. And to protect his wife, St. James Davis put himself between his wife and the chimps. What followed was, without exaggeration, one of the most horrifically brutal attacks I've ever read about. The 2 chimps mauled and mutilated the man, and if you read about exactly how they did it, it didn't seem like the chimps were trying to end him. It seemed like they were actively trying to torture him. One chimp chewed his finger off while another gouged his eye out. In what seems like a common chimp move, they essentially tore most of his face off. They even went as far as to chew off his genitals and a good chunk of his rear end, which is another thing chimps are infamous for. They basically did everything but murk him. Keep in mind, this was all over a birthday cake. And at this point, you might be wondering where Mo was when this was all going down. As a chimp that grew up around nothing but humans, the event terrified him so much that he appeared paralyzed. Eventually, a couple workers put the chimps down, but by the time they did, the damage was already done. Former high school football player and NASCAR driver James Davis had pretty much been torn to shreds. He nearly bled out 3 times on the way to the hospital, and the first 2 places wouldn't even take him. Someone even said they might as well just drop him at the coroner's office. Eventually, he was taken to a trauma center where he'd go on to have about 12 surgeries and would even be medically induced into a coma. Against virtually every force of nature, Davis survived and was discharged 6 months later. The moral of the story is still the same. Davis had spent nearly 30 years of his life living with a chimp, and all it took was bad luck and a birthday cake to nearly flatline him. It just goes to show, chimps are really good at being wild animals, but really bad at being pets. So I watched Nope, and without spoiling too much, it reminded me of something that actually happened. And I'm just gonna put that right there. This is Timothy Treadwell. If that name sounds familiar, then you know what time it is. I think it's important to mention he wasn't like a zoologist or an educator or something. He was a dude that auditioned for Cheers and then lost out to Woody Harrelson. That caused him to spiral down the path of things I cannot talk about on here. Let's just say he had his demons and his demons had hands. But he turned his life around after going on a trip to Alaska with a buddy and observing bears up close. He decided right then and there that he'd dedicate his entire life to bears. Yeah. For over a decade, he watched, studied, recorded, and even directly interacted with bears. He would get extremely close to them and would sometimes even play with bear cubs, because he claimed that he had their trust. And if you watch Nope, you know exactly where this is finna go. Now, I will say Treadwell did try to make an impact by traveling all over as an activist trying to educate the public about bears and why they should be protected, but he also threatened their lives by getting way too close. And as time went on, he started getting cocky, which led him to do the unthinkable. So a little fun fact about bears, before they hibernate, they have to eat and put on as much weight as possible. The competition for food makes them 1,000 times more aggressive and infinitely more of a death sentence to be around. Against literally everyone's warning, he chose this time to go camping around them. Not only that, but he purposely set up his camp around a known bear trail so that bears would walk right past his tent. Not only that, but he refused to carry bear spray because the Steve Irwin stereotype figured the bears trusted him so much that he never needed. And not only that, he brought his girlfriend with him. So pretty much he chose the worst place at a worst time with no way to defend himself. You know where it goes from here. On October 5th, 2003, Treadwell spoke to a friend about how much fun he was having. On October 6th, the Rangers found his and his girlfriend's half-eaten corpses around their campsite. But the most disturbing part? A video camera was actually left on as the grizzly attacked them. Another cute little fact about bears, they don't wait until you flatline, they just start eating. Which meant there was a 6-minute audio recorded of him screaming in agony as he was getting mauled and eaten alive while his girlfriend could only watch. And since she was also screaming, the bear eventually went after her too. The audio was so graphic and traumatizing that it was never released to the public. You can find reenactments based on what happened on YouTube, but the original was vaulted out of respect for the family. Also, the bear that was only guilty of being a bear was tracked down and put out of commission. Obviously, soul eviction by bear is the worst way to meet God, and nobody deserves that. But bro literally asked for it, and it all could have been avoided with one word. Nope. Yeah, shout out to this comment, because I honestly don't know how I didn't talk about them already. So Siegfried and Roy were 2 German entertainers who blew up from their magic act. They were basically the magic what the Beatles were to rock. And their act often involved exotic animals, but especially big cats like tigers. You probably know how this movie ends. For years, the two became world famous for their performances and especially for the ways that incorporate the wild animals. And you'd get the sense that they genuinely cared for all of their animals. Especially Roy, who had been around wild exotic animals since he was 10. And it was during a show on Roy's birthday that he performed his usual act with Manticore, a 400-pound white tiger. But this time, the tiger wasn't cooperating and was instead biting Roy's sleeve while ignoring his commands. And it was while animal trainers attempted to get Manticore under control that it finally happened. In front of a horrified audience, Manticore severely mauled the leading co-star, clamping his jaws around his neck and eventually dragging him off stage. It took animal trainers spraying him with a fire extinguisher to get the tiger to release his death grip. Roy would survive, but the attack severed his spine, cut an artery, partially paralyzed him, and even caused a stroke, virtually cutting both men's careers short. Roy refused to blame his tiger for the attack, famously telling trainers not to hurt Manticore as he was being wheeled to the hospital for life-saving surgery. Surgery that he allegedly flatlined multiple times during. Later, Roy claimed that the attack was actually the tiger trying to save his life. Roy said he was already suffering a stroke and Manticore sensed it and attempted to drag him to safety, the same way a mother would do to her cub. However, the animal trainer that actually worked with them had a very different story. Trainer Chris Lawrence would come out and say that the real reason for the attack was that Roy's relationship with the huge cat had deteriorated. And when Roy started going off script and doing things they hadn't practiced, that's when the tiger went, "You thought I was gonna say crazy?" Nah, the tiger tigered. The trainer would also say that Roy had made several crucial mistakes handling Manticore and lied about what happened to protect the show, their brand, and himself. Roy basically called him a clout chaser. And I want to add, just for the record, there was literally nothing protecting the audience from the tigers. I mean, yeah, they were on a leash, but we're talking about an animal that solos that for a living. Your leash means nothing. But I guess after several years of performing, Roy and Siegfried figured they had complete control over the big cats. No spoilers, but major nope vibes. But yeah, long story short, wild animal went wild animal. But why am I bringing this up? Well, a couple reasons. The largest population of tigers in the world is in India. You want to take a guess where number 2 is? Texas. In fact, this was in Houston. There are more tigers in America than found in the wild in the rest of the world. You remember that weird phase when people would use tiger selfies as Tinder profiles? I genuinely hope none of you got laid. And if you had Netflix during the pandemic, you already know about Joe Exotic. My point is, people have had a hard-on for exploiting tigers for as long as we've known about them. And fans aren't going to want to hear this, but this was just another example of that. I will give them credit for 2 things though. This might be the first story like this where the animal wasn't eventually unalived for being an animal. And number 2, it really did feel like they genuinely cared for their animals. I say that because if a 400-pound killing machine really wanted Roy to be a hashtag, his chalk outline would have been on that very stage. But when you take a wild animal and turn it into a side act, it's only a matter of time, because one thing about a tiger gone tiger. And ultimately all the attack was a tiger tigering. And just like that, I think I just gave you the entire plot of Nope without actually spoiling it. Moral of this story? Well, there's actually 2. Putting a leash on a tiger is like putting a traffic cone in front of a runway 18-wheeler and telling kids it's safe to cross. And if you really love a tiger, the best thing you can do for it is let it be a tiger. At this point, we're all very much familiar with the Travis Chimp attack of '09. But there's a whole nother part of the story that way less people know about. Chimp Party used to be a business that was run by 2 people in Missouri. The business being renting out chimpanzees for parties, TV ads, movies, stuff like that. Yeah, at this point, I don't think I even have to say it. Take a shot for every bad decision you've heard in this video. If you're still alive by the end, you just weren't paying attention. Anyway, in 2001, 3 chimpanzees escaped from Chimp Party and wandered down the road. And by escaped, I mean they walked through an unlocked door. The chimps eventually ran into an 18-year-old Jason Coates and a couple of his friends. Chimp activity followed. The 3 chimps charged at the teens who were chased into their car. And it was at this point where one of the chimps named Susie noticed Jason's dog and went after him. Jason did what any respectable dog father would do. Jason managed to escape into his house while his friends and dog were still in danger and returned with a shotgun. Now what happened next depends on who you ask. Some say Jason put down Susie after she had already been tranquilized and was no longer a threat. Jason said his friends and dog were still being attacked when he ultimately pulled the trigger. The price of defending his loved ones was that Jason was charged with misdemeanor animal abuse and the 18-year-old even served 30 days in jail. He was even hit with felony destruction of private property. The private property being the chimp that threatened his life. And while serving his time, Jason actually ended up missing the birth of his first child. Chimp Party, which later became the Missouri Chimp Foundation, ended up being forced to give away their chimps in 2020 and 2021 after PETA claimed the apes were being held in poor, unsanitary conditions. You know, it takes a lot for me to side with PETA. I'd say this was a lot. But why am I telling you this story from 20 years ago? Well, Susie, the chimp that got gunned down, yeah, that was Travis's mother. Travis had already been sold by the breeders and was living with the Heralds when it all went down. And 8 years later, Travis would meet his end the exact same way as his mother. Only this time, it wasn't before someone got seriously hurt. Moral of this story? It takes a special type of people to make PETA the good guy.
Now, in Las Vegas, people are always trying to get on lists, whether it's at a club or at a bar, but one list you never want to be on is the infamous Nevada Black Book. Think of it as a naughty list. Now, it's filled with criminals, scam artists, hucksters, mobsters, and it bars you from entering any casino in the state of Nevada for life. Now, it's not just for your common thief, it's for the worst of the worst criminals who have stolen millions from casinos. Now, it's only 36 pages long with only 35 names, but the one name that stands above them all is the man that stole from Vegas for over 2 decades, invented tens of dozens of tools to cheat slot machines, and took a reported $45 million from casinos across the world. Tommy Carmichael. Now, Tommy Carmichael's a TV repairman in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but recently he had gone a bit down on his luck. His wife was divorcing him, his business was failing. It seemed like he just couldn't catch a break. But then an old friend, Ray Ming, showed up at his place, and he bragged to him about his new car, his new apartment, and how he started making all of this money with the cheating device for a slot machine that no one had ever seen. Top and bottom joint. Now, Tommy knew how to cheat slots. As a teenager, he used to tie strings to quarters and play for free. But this device was even better because it triggered a jackpot every single time. And better yet, the police or anyone else had no idea what it was. And Ray just happened to be selling it for the low price of $4,000. But was Ray making money from actually using this or actually selling it? Was the whole thing just kind of a scam? So he needs to see it to believe it. Now the two fly out to Vegas, and on his first slot he puts in the device and he cleans out $75. Doing the math, easily he could make about $1,000 a day, which was all that Tommy really needed.
Wait,
now triggering the payout was a crude operation. A piece of metal wire was put in the side of the machine, and then a metal tool was put in the coin slot, and essentially you're just hot wiring the machine to trigger a jackpot. And Tommy was sold. The thing worked flawlessly, so he bought one and headed back home to Tulsa, Oklahoma. But he had big dreams of all the riches he would make the next time he was in Vegas. But by the end of the year, the casino started to fight back and upgraded all their slot machines with the little device that would stop every cheater in their track. A fuse. Essentially, if you used the top and bottom joint, the fuse would blow, the machine would shut down, and you couldn't cheat it anymore. And by Tommy's next trip to Vegas, there were only a handful of slot machines that he could even cheat, and he had no idea why. And he would have to drive further and further from the strip to find old slot machines.
The thing with like short something, right? Whatever.
At a Denny's at
like electrically.
He's cleaning out the slot machine real hard. 3 cops walk in. He pulls it out, puts it in his pocket. He thinks he's busted. And the cops do bust him. They find $35 in quarters and that top and bottom joint. Now, Ray had told them this device was so new the cops had no idea what it was, so he could never really be caught. But he had straight up lied because this device had been out for 20 years, and Vegas PD was very well aware of how this thing worked. So he'd be sentenced to 5 years in state prison for cheating a slot machine for $35. Locked up, Tommy thought of all of the ways he could have avoided being caught, but mainly he was pissed that he was caught using this ancient cheating device that is—
Wait, I'm not kidding. I actually had no idea that you went to jail for cheating.
Friend had lied to him about, and only one person inside understood his pain and would also help him out with his next big scam, Michael Balsamo. Michael was in and out of prison his whole life. He was a dedicated slot cheat, a man of the streets, and the two decide to work together and break Vegas once they both get out. Now, Tommy was released first, and even though his parole mandated he had to go back to Tulsa, well, he didn't want to go.
So if you go on a game show and you cheat, then you're frauding. So anybody who won money on the Music game shows or whatever, like, I mean, should you go to jail?
Go back there. He stopped his business, divorced his wife. Vegas was his calling. So while he waits for Michael to get out of jail, he starts casing out all of the casinos and quickly finds that all of his old cheats, they ain't gonna work on any of these new slot machines, because while they were locked up, the world had become computerized and slot machines were a part of it. So in his biggest con yet, he impersonates a casino owner, makes a fake business, writes a bad check.
You said that a game show equals casino? If you think about it, people are brands with companies. If your company make a game show, it's a company game show. You cheat on a company game show for money, you're frauding. That's theft.
And gets the brand new computerized slot machine that was considered unhackable. So Tommy gets home, he takes it apart, and deep within the machine he finds a tiny switch that once he hit it, it triggers the jackpot. But the only problem was Tommy couldn't hit that switch with the machine closed up. And for 6 months he's banging his head against the wall trying hundreds of prototypes until one night he has a dream. He sees a man cheating a slot, he holds up a device, puts it in the machine, triggers a jackpot, bingo. He wakes up and he knows exactly what to build, and within a week he had a prototype and he dubs it the Monkey Paw.
What?
And luck would have it, Michael Balsamo would be released from prison. So the two catch up, they show him how to work the Monkey Paw, and they're both ready to break Vegas. But the only question was, could they do it without getting caught? Now the two head down to a local gentleman's club to find some female dancers who will act as shades for them. It's people who cover the sides of the machine so security can't see what you're doing when you're cheating the thing. They find their shades, they hit the streets, and they ransack slot after slot, and the monkey paw was working flawlessly. They were making about $1,000 an hour each, and the only reason they couldn't make more was because of the speed the quarters came out at. And the two started to live like kings. Brand new Mercedes, champagne at the gentleman's club,
The
VIP
quarters.
every night. It was the American dream with no end in sight. But the battle between casinos and cheaters is as old as time. It's a cat and mouse game. Whenever a new cheat's exposed, the casinos work fast to counter it. But by then, it's already too late because...
Guys, from hindsight, was there really a reason why there was a mechanical thing that happened when a jackpot had to be triggered? Could there not be a way to circumvent that?
Found the next cheat. And by the 1990s, the casinos realized that these new impenetrable slot machines, well, they weren't as secure as they actually thought. Now, with the casinos changing ownerships from the mobs to corporations, more careful accounting was beholden to the shareholders. What's coming in, what are the profits on the machines, and who's stealing all the money? So security cameras would be installed every inch, eyes in the sky, and within a year they had brand new uncheatable slot machines that were put all over Vegas. The casinos were happy, the slot machine companies were happy, but the only problem was Tommy and Michael were back to square one. The monkey paw was now useless. Now, Michael thought that the gig was up at this point. It was time to move on. There was no way they were going to figure out their next cheat.
This guy's like a meta breaker.
But Tommy had a bit more faith in himself. He could just get his hands on one of these machines, he could figure out a cheat for it. The salesman shows him the latest one, the red, white, and blue. He opens up the machine door and tells him it's the Fort Knox of slots. Literally, it's uncheatable because of the new optical light sensor. Now, this counts the coins electronically versus mechanically, so all those old cheats, they ain't gonna work. And then Tommy brings this home, and he gets right to work hacking that optical light sensor. And for a moment, he kind of thought the salesman might have been right, because this thing was like Fort Knox. If Tommy could only find a way to fool that light sensor and stop the count, he could beat the machine.
Is that a sponsor?
I used to be that guy. You know that dude with the tuft full of hair look St. Nicholas. Plus, you get 2 free special gifts when you put in my holding plastic miniature lights batteries. He pops it in and it blinds the sensor and the coins start to fall out beautifully. Now, he was tricking the machine into thinking that when a payout occurred, the coin never fell, thus making another coin fall. And then all of the coins of the slot machine would come out just within a few minutes. But better yet, this hack didn't just work for the red, white, and blue. It worked for any slot machine that uses an optical light sensor, which was practically all of them, and he dubs it the Light One. Now, remember, Michael's out of the picture, and Tommy just couldn't hit Vegas by himself. It's too risky.
Man, this guy's kind of insane, though.
Someone who knows the streets and knows how to keep you safe. So he hires Lisa Luxem, a 25-year-old exotic dancer, and he gives her a 20% cut. For the next few years, Lisa and Tommy start hitting the streets, and they're hitting it hard, living like VIP kings. He gets a mansion in Las Vegas, he gets an estate in Bel Air, a $500,000 RV, starts road tripping across the USA. They even go on cruise ships vacations and just clean out the entire ship. But better yet, Lisa and Tommy start to fall in love. In 1992, Agent Flomer of the New Jersey Casino Enforcement is following another cheat across the country, and it brought him to Las Vegas, where the cheat's finally arrested. And when he searched, the agent finds something he had never seen before, a light wand. Now, during the interrogation, the cheat begs the agent to let him off easy because you know what? He'll give the name of the guy who's really hurting the casinos, the guy who sold him the light wand, Tommy Carmichael. But how the hell did this guy get his hands on a light wand? Well, earlier that year, security at the MGM Grand noticed Tommy acting a bit suspicious on the slots, winning a bit too much.
It was truly more sus than a character from Among Us.
They called in the Nevada gaming agents, and when Tommy got home, he noticed they were staked outside of his house. Now he knows they're waiting for him to enter that casino and catch him in the act. But in some act of God, the agents get another call, leave the house, and by the time they came back the next day, Tommy skipped out of town. He got a new identity and started living off of the grid. Now, this was the reality check he needed, because instead of risking prison every time he used the light one, why not sell the tools during the gold rush? Sell them to other people and make the money there, much like how his friend Ray Ming sold him his original top and bottom joint.
So that would be legal, right? If you're selling a cheap machine, I mean, you're just selling a piece of metal.
So he would be in his RV, manufacturing them, selling them underground across the country, because, you know, people were watching him. So for one light wand, he would sell it for...
It's not legal. It's a piece of metal with a light at the end.
$30,000, and it only cost him $3 to make. But the price was worth it. I mean, easily, you could make $10,000 a day with this thing. And the light wand was such a hit that an entire black market of counterfeit light wands started appearing all across the United States. So now there were hundreds of people across the country using the light wand, taking millions from casinos. But now Agent Flomer had his sights on the one man he needed to take down, Tommy Carmichael. Now, to understand, this light wand had blindsided the entire gaming industry because slot machines had now become cash cows of casinos, accounting for nearly 70% of the revenue, compared to the decade before when it was only 40%. But it wasn't all positive because more light wands in the wild, some people started leaving them in the machine, some got stuck, and pretty soon the Nevada Gaming Commission put the best brains in the world to develop a revolutionary anti-cheat against the light wand. They added delay. Now, if you watch a slot machine payout coins, you'll notice that it's not a constant stream of coins coming out. It comes out in these like spurts you see here.
Right.
Now, in between those spurts, if there's a light beam hitting the sensor, aka like from the light wand, the entire machine shuts down. And immediately, these delays were added to thousands of slots across the country, essentially making this light wand pretty useless.
That's pretty smart,
but Tommy
actually.
didn't give up. There was a solution that required complex engineering, theoretical physics, quantum mechanics.
Smart.
He put a switch in the
what a
light to turn
simple
it off
fix.
during the delay.
Oh my god!
And it worked beautifully, people. Tommy then started manufacturing those, and he started selling the Light Wand Gen 2 for now $40,000 across the country all over again, selling them to hundreds and hundreds of people. And eventually, word got around in town of this new cheat to his old friend, Michael Balsamo. Now, Michael was a fickle guy.
Simple problem
He got
fix,
out of the
simple
picture
solution,
when
I
he didn't
guess.
believe Tommy had it in him, that there was no more slot cheating. But when word got around to this new great light wand, well, he called him up and picked one up. But for Tommy, dealing with Michael Balsamo again would become one of the biggest regrets in his life. So Michael's hitting the casinos hard with the light wand, making thousands of dollars, but he's incredibly reckless during this time. He's cheating out in the open, middle of the day, drunk off Mai Tais, getting that gnarly adrenaline rush from making free money. And then security catches him in the act red-handed. And when they find out it's a light wand, well, things get kind of serious. They hand him over to the FBI because the casinos were losing so much money because of this at the time. They decided to make a deal. They'll let him go if he gives up the man who brought him into the game, the man who made the light wand, Tommy Carmichael's information.
It's still kind of crazy,
but more
though, right?
importantly, the
When it's about the money and your casinos, they all go mauled, they go crazy. When it's about other shit, who gives a fuck, dude? This guy is stealing money from fucking scammers, dude. Nah, dude, can't do
FBI
that.
wants to know
No,
where's
dude,
Tommy at, because he lived off of the grid. No one knew his phone number, where he was at, and Michael just gives up everything, completely ratting on Tommy, saying he met with them the weeks before. Here's his phone number, here's his car, everything about him. It was so... And the feds start tapping Tommy Carmichael's phone. Now, you see, he'd remained underground. There wasn't enough evidence to tie him to the kingpin of the Light Wand game, but listening in on those phone calls, it really sealed the deal. Tommy gave play-by-plays of the whole game, who he's selling to, what he's doing, how much he could make in a day. The FBI said, quote, "I couldn't have written a more perfect script." But what scared the FBI the most was that Tommy had a new cheat he was working on. And if released, this could literally bankrupt the casinos. It was called the Tongue, and it could make $12,000 a minute. See, the Tongue exploited a new security system the casinos had rolled out. Ticket in, ticket out system. Instead of spitting out coins from the slot, it prints out a ticket, those get cashed out, much like what slots use today. And while these didn't give you coins, they still accepted coins. Now, the Tongue was a complex microcomputer inserted into the coin slot, and the slot would think it had hundreds of thousands of tokens put in. It could add 40 credits a second to the machine, and on a $5 machine, that's $200 a second, $12,000 a minute, or $720,000 an hour. Now, what's sneaky is someone could add in thousands of credits to the slot, walk away, another person comes by, cashes it out, and all without there being the jackpot lights and sounds going off, so you could just keep a low profile, and security wouldn't notice. This was truly Tommy's greatest invention.
I was machines at the time. Guys, it's still pretty. This tech is still probably still good,
King,
right?
just give me 300 today. Come on,
Guys,
King.
how do not have parameters that factor in like normal life rates or whatever? That doesn't make any sense.
It's truly Tommy's greatest invention because he had finally beat Vegas at its own game. His plan was to take millions and then finally retire, but he would just do one last deal. He flies out to Atlantic City. He's going to sell the Tongue to about a dozen friends. $1.2 million cash, $100,000 each. But as he landed, the FBI was waiting for him. Busted. Now, while he was in custody, he thought about how he had spent the last 20 years of his life learning how to break slots, and that he wanted to pass on some of that knowledge to the casinos, maybe for some leniency. So they arranged a deal. Now remember, Tommy had an ancient cheating device in 1985 and got 5 years in prison. But for manufacturing a device that hundreds of people used to cheat an estimated $45 million from casinos, Tommy was sentenced to 11 months, and he was placed in Nevada's notorious Black Book, where it makes it a felony to ever enter a casino again. And the only way out of this book is death. It's important for later. But this story is far from over, because there were still thousands of Light 1 cheaters out there in the wild, Michael Balsamo included. Now remember, he ratted on Tommy, and he got off scot-free. And then guess what he did? Oh my god, he went back to cheating. Oh, Michael just taught his entire family, including his in-laws, how to use the Light 1. We're talking mother-in-law, his wife, his daughters, daughter-in-law, his sons would act as shades for him, and for years, they're hitting casinos hard. Literally, a crime family. But in 2006, the family hit 3 casinos within 1 hour. Security sees they never lost the bet, and immediately they'd be arrested and charged for possessing an illegal cheating device. The mother-in-law is given probation, the wife is sentenced to 2 years, and the sons and daughters, they're just let off. But the one person who never made it to trial was Michael Balsamo. Because while he was out on bail, Michael Balsamo ditched his entire family and fled to Argentina, where he was never seen again, and the police are still looking for him. And then randomly in 2009, Michael Balsamo just happened to die in Argentina. His family put an obituary online. Oh my god, so tragic. Now I think it's his family trying to take all the heat off of him, but the police still think he's alive because there's no death certificate, aka he's still in that Nevada Black Book. But what happened to Tommy? Now, a year later, when he was released, he had lost everything. His houses were gone, his cars, and sadly, even Lisa Luxem. So he moved back home to Tulsa to live more of a quiet life. Now, at the time, it was estimated that Tommy was responsible for 90% of the slot cheats in circulation, and he wanted to right that wrong. So in a workshop, he invented the Protector, an anti-cheating device for slot machines. And he said this was a device that he was afraid the slot machine companies would invent themselves. And then in a weird turn of events, he sold the patent to the slot machine company he had exploited for the last 2 decades. Now today there are still people whose lives are dedicated to figuring out cheats in casinos. But as long as a casino is all about odds, people will always try to put those in their favor.
Jesus, man. He's losing the game and he fucking swapped teams. Okay, I see how it is. Okay.
Yo, this is X on the beat, yo.
Okay.
Okay.
You heard my voice as well.
That ass. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy.
星と深淵
全霊を尽くす忍耐と水滴が石をうがつ意志ですね。雨の魔流の極意。
星と深淵を無事今日の依頼以上星と深淵を目指せ。あら今日の安心して任せて。 震えてるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？はっ！げっ！くじ！げっ！醜いわね。やっ！へっ！全力攻撃だ！みんなを守るから。肝炎に落ちなさい。へっ！気ぃつけるぜ。氷の徐行の多いは邪魔させない。バーバラ、元気出してよ。私は大丈夫。みんなの声が聞こえないよ。憎いわね。冒険だ冒険。氷の徐行の多いは邪魔させない。ミュージックスタート。はあ、みんなのため。私はまだ。風と共に去れ。 てるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？バーバラ行くよ。火の用心。行くで。ほら見にくいわね。肝炎に落ちなさい。堪忍してよ。気ぃつけるで。やっやっはーやっはっはーとやっやっほっとはー言いにくいわね。くらいいやどうよ。肝炎に落ちなさい。俺が守れ。花火にいや氷の徐行の多いは邪魔させだ。よし出発だ。行くで。氷の徐行邪魔させない。
Madre que me parió, loco.
¡Hola! ¡Boken da boken! 元気出してよ。えいっとお姉ちゃん。せいでせい祭りもしまいや。
冒険だ冒険。ね、燃えろ。
消えるんだ。
豪華の抱擁。俺は不出来な団長だな。
世界にこぼまれた。 震えてるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？
燃えろ。
花火に
肝炎に落ちなさい。
しっかりせえへんと。
氷の徐行の温度邪魔させない。言いにくいわね。よし、みんなは俺が守る。
呼吸が整え。行くで。おっと。 の多い邪魔させない。みんなの声が聞こえないよ。
冒険だ冒険。
ミュージックスタート。やあ、踊りなさい。ほっほっ、えいっと
くらえ。
言ってるで。えいえい、やっやっ、
痛くてもやめないわよ。はっ、
みんなを守るからね。
燃えろ。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。傷なんて痛まない。くらえ。
花火に
豪華の抱擁。
ほな、
私を魔女と呼ぶな。
元気出してよ。
豪華の抱擁。痛くてもやめないわよ。
えお姉ちゃん。
全てが燃え尽きるまで。
ほな、ミュージックスタート。やあ、バーバラ行くよ。よっほっやっやっはっはっ、いややで
歯を食いしばりなさい。
遊びすぎたかもしれへん。
燃えろ。運の連鎖を断ち切れなかった。
みんなを守るからね。とは ちょっと力が出なくて。いつになったらお姉ちゃんみたいに。背が高くなるんだろう。いつになったらお姉ちゃんみたいに背が高く。なるんだろう。
震えてるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？
ミュージック。
醜いわね。
燃えろ。
いのよジン。やっ
冒険だ冒険。邪魔させない。
全力攻撃だ。
気ぃつけるで。今のなし。やっへっ。やって
氷の徐行の恩が邪魔させない。
痛い。
起死回生の一撃。
行くで。みんなを守るからね。痛い。えいはっえいおいとはっにしてせっふっやっへいはっやっやっ今のです
くらえ。冒険だ冒険。燃えろ。ねっ。
元気出してよ。えいはっほっふっやあやだ。みんなの声が聞こえないよ。
みんなは俺が守る。
花火見いひん。へいふっさあはっせっはっはっやっえピンクやで。
風神やっ。風と共に去れ。
みんなはっやあ
全てが燃え尽きるまで。
やあえい元気出してよ。はっ
痛くてもやめないわよ。
頑張らなくちゃ。
豪華の法要。
よし出発だ。
私を魔女と呼ぶな。痛くてもやめないわよ。
冒険だ。へっへっへっ燃えろ。ね全力攻撃。
火の用心。おっとやっやっはっはっさあとりゃ 縛りなさい。
燃えろ。
全てが燃え尽きるまで。いいか堪忍してや。油断してもうた。
まずい。最近包帯が値上がりしたっていうのに。
豪華の
よし、食らえ。
私を魔女と呼ぶな。ほら、遊びすぎたかもしれへん。
俺は不出来な団長だな。
元気出してよ。ちょっと力が出なくて。
いつになったらお姉ちゃんみたいに背が高くなるんだろう。
繰り返す。
震えてるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？
燃えろ。
花火見いひん？いや、キャッチー。
寛永に起きなさい。
行くで。おっと、そりゃ。火の用心。
氷の時効の温度邪魔させない。
よし、出発だ。燃えろ。
みっともない。
氷の時効の温度邪魔させない。
みんなを守るからね。
いて。みんながそばにいてくれ。
花火見いひん？祭りの開始や。行くで。
豪華の
火
方よ。
の用心。やっ。キャッチー。ほな。せっふっほ。
踊りなさい。
いいだろう。
いじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？
風と共に去れ。
花火に
難攻不落。いや突き破る。いざ。
氷の徐行の王には邪魔させない。
行くで。
その実力。剣女盤石。はっせえ。ねみんなは俺が守る。天道ここにあり。
生きてるぜ。
燃えろ。難攻不落。くらえ。
火の用心。
剣女盤石。せえ。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。きった
花火に
暗算八九。隙あり。難攻不落。燃えろ。
豪華の法要。
起死回生の一撃。俺の得意分。だから任せろ。せえ燃えろ。ほっへよしいざ。岩山八九。
痛くてもやめないわよ。
みんなは俺が守る。
燃えろ豪華の豊漁
霹靂先陣
行くでいってるで
魔女飛ぶの痛くてもやめないわよ
花火にさあやってはっ
燃えろ
踊り
難攻不落はっへっみんながそばにいてくれるわ絆
いってるで
燃え尽きるまで
やっ油断してもうた
暗山八九いや天理チョーク
魔女飛ぶの消えるんだ痛くてもやめないわよ
いやっみっともないやっ
たせはふすきありいやはすきありあ燃えろ
救済はいらないいらないの
行くで
難攻不落やふふやくらえ
いってるでいやそりゃえっおっとやっ
この目で属性を見届けましょう。
岩山八九さあ燃えろ
火の用心やっいやあっちでへっやっへっおっと
来光で永遠の土を
隙あり滑
稽です。この身こそ永遠なり。
いざ
断絶。
剣女盤石
あなたを切り裂きましょう。
やっは
永劫に伏せせ
いってるぜ
あなたを切り裂きましょう。戦時の戒め。
難攻不落天道万象たっふっは
花火にいや遊びすぎたかもしれない。
俺が守れ
断絶。
剣女盤石天道ここにあるはっはい全力攻撃だ
行くで
稲光我が命のも
難攻不落燃えろ
裁きはすでに下りました。
火の用心
主湯の方へ
やっ行くでほらへっやっ
見切りました。
岩山八九
行くで花火にいい日やっはっ
雷鳴。裁きはすでに下りました。この世はまるで影のよう。この身こそ永遠なり。
剣女盤石
断絶。
火の用心
邪魔者を断ち切りましょう。永遠に伏せ
この程度か難攻不落燃えろ
言ってるでやっ
戦時の戒め。
いやへっおっとほら行くでしっかりせえへん
愚鈍です。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ傷なんて
花火にいい日
あなたを切り裂きましょう。
いやいややっおっと
盤石天道万象
消えるんだ稲光我が命のもと滑稽だし
火の用心
主湯の方へ見切りました
ほなやっ
燃えろ
雷鳴この身こそ永遠なり断絶風と共に去れ邪魔者を断ち切りむし
難攻不落みんながそばにいてくれるわ
気ぃつけるぜ
あなたを切り裂きましょう永劫に伏せ
燃えろ
邪魔者を断ち切りましょう断絶
花火見いひやっおっとラッキーふっで行くで
戦時の戒め
岩山八九全力攻撃だ
消えるんだ
やった難攻不落
祭りの開始や
みんながそばにいる
風と共に去れ
気ぃつけるぜ
稲光我が命のもとに浄土幻滅
So fucking easy.
eyes sparkle if you're a virgin.
Thanks for being the King Juice Warlord. Terry's always a smile on my face when I'm able to watch your struggle.
What is that? Guys, what is this?
おいらの気のせいか。あのヒルチャール、なんだか変だぞ。これまで見てきたヒルチャールも魔物ではあるけど、あんなの見たことない。あ、この辺りって防除旅館の近くだよな。お客さんに被害が出たら大変だ。見た以上放っておくこともできないし、退治しよう。
風神
この邪気まみれのやつら普通のヒルチャールより厄介だぞ。おい、あっちを見ろ、人がたくさん集まってる。あの仮面のやつ見たか？あいつの周りにいたヒルチャール怯えて逃げてったぞ。ショーと同じ1000人ってことか？言われてみればショーも同じような仮面をかぶってたことがあるな。さっきのあいつのやり方なんだかショーよりも1000人っぽかったぞ。話を聞いてみようぜ。
礼には及ばぬ。魔を退治し世を救うは千人の本分。言及する価値もなし。おっと、君たちは見慣れない顔だね。我が輩はてっきり信者のものかと。
オイラはパイモン、こっちはオイラの仲間だ。
なるほど。では我が輩も名乗るのが礼儀であろう。ごほん。我が輩は達成革新天君。信者たちには精神天君と呼ばれている。世を救うため下界に降りてきた。ここであったのも何かの縁。願いがあるなら我が輩に言ってみるがいい。
願い？お前、人の願いを叶えられるのか？おいらはてっきりリーユへの仙人は喧嘩だけが取り柄と。
天君は神君よりも上の戦意だからな。自分で自分を褒めるのは我が輩の心情に欠ける。信者に我が輩のことを聞いてから判断するといい。
精神天君様を見たか。本当に神々しい。これで父上の病もきっと。あんなものを見せられて疑うやつはいない。あれは正真正銘の仙人だ。以前寝たきりの父上のために薬を頂戴したことがあってな。不袋のものとはまるで違った。薬から漂う淡い霧が何より戦術っぽかったね。無氷花がついてたってのもあるかもしれないが、とにかく仙人の薬はすごいんだ。父上の病もきっと治る。父上の命と比べたら精神天君様に捧げた骨董品なんて安いものだろうな。
精神天君様がいれば千眼軍なんていなくてもいいだろう。私は商人なんだが、以前仕入れた商品が非常に高価なものでな。その時精神天君様に同行を依頼したんだ。精神天君様が呪符を使ったおかげか、道中魔物の影も形もなかった。依頼費は確かに高かったが、ゲーセンも簡単なことではない。 お前たち他国の人からしたら理解しがたいものかもしれないが。
毎日が希望に満ち溢れている気がします。あなたたちも精神天君様の信者ですか？婚約者が蒸発してから毎日が辛くて、精神天君様の戦法を試したんです。彼の肖像画を燃やした灰を日の出の瞬間海に吹き散らすんですが、そしたらなんだか彼が私のところに帰ってきた気がしたんです。本当です。あれは絶対気のせいなんかじゃなかった。ですので持参金をすべて精神天君様に捧げました。だって彼が夫を帰らせてくれていなかったら、こんなお金持ってても何の意味もありませんから。
どうだった？信者だから多少誇張してたとは思うが、全て本当のことだ。君も冗談が好きだな。昔偉大な仙人がいてな、漁師と呼ばれていた彼の言葉にこんなものがある。万物は全てにおいてつながっており、心理効果とはコンパクト結末を結ぶ因縁。つまり彼らの願いはすでに実現に向けて順調に進んでいる。わかったかな？
さっぱりわからない。簡単に言うと、あいつらの願いは叶ったってことか？
そういうこと。賢いな君は。
そういえばもう一つ疑問が。
なんだい？言ってごらん。
失礼じゃないか。
これには事情があってね。我が輩は世を渡り善行で世を救う。面倒事が起きないよう正体を隠しているのさ。
なるほどなるほど。
では二人の願いを聞こうか。それはきっと悲しい過去があったのだろうね。いいだろう。その願い叶えられなくもない。ただ少し
なんだ？
先導は五世に従う。もし我が輩の意図がわからないのなら願いを叶えることはできない。
どうしよう。何言ってるかさっぱりわからない。なるほど。仙人に助けてもらうにはそれなりの対価が必要だってさっきの信者たちも言ってたな。でもオイラたちあまりお金になるものは持ってないぞ。お前は神の目すらないし。あ、オイラたちで美味しいものを作ってやるのはどうだ？美食の誘惑に勝てる人はいないだろう？そうだ！美味しいものを作ろう！これなら絶対にいけるぜ！ひひひ。じゃあ早速万文集社に行って何か最新の流行レシピを探そうぜ。
この五宝泉州夜叉録でいいの？
ああ、釣りはいらない。
あら太っ腹、感謝するわ。
あいつなんとかかんとか神殿くんじゃないか？なんでこんなところに。さっき五宝泉州夜叉録って本を買ってたみたいだぜ。確か仙人に関する本だった気がするけど、なんで仙人が自分に関する本を買ってるんだろうな。そうなのか？どこが怪しいんだ？もしかして実はあいつには願いを叶える力がない？ふむ。どうやらあの本の内容を確認する必要があるな。何か手がかりになるかもしれない。
買うの？買わないの？もう十分読んだでしょ。買うの？買わないの？もう十分読んだでしょ。
こんにちは。五宝泉州夜叉録って本は売ってくれないか？
あら、そんな古い本いつの間に人気が出たの？若い子が好きになるなんて珍しい。そこの本棚にあるから探してみて。買うの？買わないの？もう十分読んだでしょ。
これだ！早く何が書いてあるか見ようぜ。
太古の昔、リーユエは正気に満ち魔にあふれていた。敗北した魔人の残骸は怨嗟をまき散らし、やがて妖魔となった。妖魔は疫病、怪異、そして変異を次々と起こした。やがて元王帝君は仙人の夜叉を召集し、魔を滅することにした。彼らは誤報のため殺生し、悪を滅することを元王に誓った。し しかし長い決戦の中、ご子にとらわれ魔人の憎悪に染まってしまう。恐怖に支配され発狂する者、同士討ちで死に至る者、精神が壊れ魔物となる者。最も強かった5人の戦衆夜叉のうち3人が悲惨な死を遂げ、1人が行方不明となった。幾千年の時を超え生き残ったのは高魔大聖ただ一人。そして彼の姿を覚えているのは幸運閣に照らされる月明かりと敵歌集の笛吹きだけとなった。
これはリーユエを守っている先週夜叉たちに関する本みたいだ。なんだかリーユエにある歴史書じゃあまり見ない内容だな。何か気になるところはあったか？おう、夜叉は全部で5人いたけど今生き残ってるのは1人だけだ。ひょっとしてあの天君と何か関係が？でもどう考えてもあいつじゃなさそうだな。こんな苦痛あいつには耐えられそうにないぞ。本に書いてあるのは魔人戦争時期に敗れた魔人の怨嗟が疫病や怪異や変異を生み出すとかなんとか。どれもヤバそうな災難だぜ。もしかして前に見た全身邪気まみれのヒルチャール、もしかしてこの本に書いてある変異じゃないか？本の中では魔人の怨嗟と1000年争った夜叉たちですらご子将に陥るって書いてあるぞ。魔人の怨嗟に汚染された夜叉が考えもつかないような恐怖、憤怒、苦痛に苦しめられる。リーユエを1000年も守って見返りがない上にこんな苦痛を味わうなんてかわいそすぎるぞ。おう、この本の大事なところはもう全部見たな。あの邪気を帯びたヒルチャールの正体、それにあの天君と夜叉の関係がこの事件の要だと思うぞ。もう一回現場に戻って確認する必要があるな。霧に包まれた謎を明るい真実で照らしてみせるぜ。実はオイラあいつが本当の仙人であってほしいんだ。だってあいつの魔を退治する力は本物だったからな。でも期待が大きいほど失望も大きいから事前に調査する必要があるだろ。じゃあ防除旅館にもう一回行ってみようぜ。
買うの？買わないの？もう十分読んだでしょ。
我が輩に従え悪鬼退散。退散。早く退散を。ベルニア
しまった。天君がなんかヤバそうだぞ。近くに人もいるし、オイラたちも加勢しよう。
そんな近畿滅却の札が効かないなんて。ヒルチャールのまとってる茶器がまた強くなったのか。
近畿滅却の札、なんかどこかで聞いたことあるような。そうだ、それだ。仙人の目印だから、きっと仙人の力が残ってたんだ。あれを使って魔物を退散させてたのか。
君たち何を言ってるんだ。これはただ昨夜眠れなくてだな。戦力がまだ目覚めていないだけだ。もう一度チャンスをくれれば。
また邪気をまとったヒルチャールがそっちに行ったぞ。今度は任せてもいいか。
我が輩は体調が優れない。さっき戦力を使いすぎたせいかもしれん。そうでなければこんな世まごとき。
ちえ、やっぱり嘘つきだったのか。見事に当たったな。旅人、オイラたちで追いかけよう。元素資格を使えば追跡できるぞ。
我が
輩は本当に体の調子がだな。今回のことは多恩無用だ。精神天君様が失敗なんで、きっと調子が悪いんだ。このヒルチャールたち、精神天君様の法力でも御せないのか。
一体どうなってるの？あなたたちがいてくれて助かった。
堪忍してや。いやいや、今のだ
し。正真正銘のお宝だ。
難攻不落。
コーマ体制じゃないか。どうりであのヒルチャールたちが簡単にやられるわけだ。本物の仙人に話を聞いてみようぜ。
お前たちか。お前たちのことはよく覚えている。ここ一帯で妖魔に疲れたものを片付けていたんだが、どうやら邪魔したようだな。
あれ、なんだか素直になってないか。ここで妖魔退治してたのか。邪魔なんかじゃないぞ。
この魔物が変異したのも我を取り巻き我を汚染する極小の仕業だ。
変異極小。あれ、もしかして確かショーには五法夜叉っていう別名があったよな。そういうことだったのか。かわいそうなショー。
ああ、数百年前のくだらない物書きが書いたザレ言か。諸行無常、一切皆苦。同情と涙は夜叉の意志には必要ない。我の亡き同志たちも後世に語られるために戦ったのではない。
ごめんなさい。
構わない。まだ邪気が強くなってきている動転がある。もう行く。
おいらたちも連れてってくれ。絶対役に立つから。
必要ない。我は一人で行動する方が好きだ。それに変異の原因が我であっては。
さっきのお詫びにダメか。
ついてこい。
ご師匠の苦しみに耐えてきたのか？
苦しみは代価、絶望を犯した償いだ。覚悟はできている。ただここ数年ご師匠が溢れ出し、聖者にまで害を加え始めた。我は反省しなければならない。準備ができたら行くぞ。あの妖魔たちを長く放っておくわけにはいかない。
ここの邪気はなんだか身の毛がよだつぜ。
西洋ナブを使い、ここのご師匠を断つ。平常心を保つことに集中しろ。魔人の邪念に飲み込まれるな。西洋ナブ。無駄だ。せえひゃっせはっへっひゃっえくらえへっ行くぞ。へっはっへっひゃっせし逃がせん。イェイはっせ無能せイェイくだらない。はっイェイはっせ無能へっはっへっ行くぞ。
西洋ナブ、それが 与えられた力なのか？そういえばショーは魔物の前でだけ仮面をかぶるけど、あの達成革新天君はいつも仮面をかぶってるよな。
達成革新天君、そのような名は聞いたことがないが。
恥知らずの嘘つきだよ。この話はまた後で。まずは戦いに集中しよう。
風よ。逃がさぬ。無駄だ。へっひゃっイェっへっはっしれ。無能。イェっぜくだらない。行くぞ。逃がさぬ。ざれ言。行くぞ。逃がさぬ。妖魔に疲れたやつがこんなに。少しでも遅れてたら大変なことになっていた。さっきお前たちが言っていた達成革新天君とは何者だ？
おいらが説明しよ
う。願いを叶える仙人などに騙される人がいるなんてな。
仙人である将には願いを叶える力ってあるのか？
昔のリーユエには労説して得ようとする者はいなかった。数千年前のリーユエの民が必要だったのは自分たちの住むところを守る力。
でも今の時代の人々にとっては願いを叶える仙人の方がいいんじゃないか？
この時代がどれだけ軟弱であろうと我とは関係ない。我は帝君の意志に従うのみ。
おいらまた間違ったことを言ってしまったみたいだぜ。そうだ、あの偽仙人は近畿滅却の札っていう魔を退治できるものを持ってたんだ。
そんなもので退治を愚かな。消さずして退治など通りで全てここに集まるわけだ。このままでは我の手に負えなくなる。 近畿滅却の札をそいつの手から回収する。
やっぱりオイラの仲間だぜ。オイラもそう思ってたんだ。オイラたちを騙したあいつを懲らしめてやらないと。ちょうどこっちには正真正銘の仙人もいるしな。ショーが手を出せばもう二度と仙人を名乗れないと思うぞ。
いや、我が撃つのは妖魔のみ。人は殺さない。
いや、殺すとは言ってない。
確かにそいつが悪行をやめればリーウェにとっても有益なことだ。我に無有諸教法という術がある。本来は眠りについた魂と体を引き離すのに使うが、これを応用すれば他人の魂を呼ぶこともできる。
おわこれが本当の戦法か？
これを行うには儀式をする必要がある。悪いが香炉一つ、七星灯7つ、それと温度を下げられるものを少し用意してくれないか。
温度を下げられるもの。あ、無表花とかがいいんじゃないか？でも香炉と七星灯はそこら辺に落ちてるものじゃないよな。
天候山南部の道路脇に夜叉石像が2体あるのは知ってるか？リーウェの先住民がその近くに寺を建て夜叉を祀っていたんだ。そこでなら祭事に使われていたものが残っているかもしれない。全てが揃い夜が来たら夜叉石像で我を待て。やり方を教えてやる。
ショーがいて、
川の流れに乗れば魂も揺らぐ。浮世を仰ぐ扇子のように。
ごめん、邪魔しちゃったか？
これは珍しい。寺に来ても仙人を求めず神も拝まない。欲しいものは香炉ときた。
無礼なのは承知だ。本当に少し借りるだけだから。
無有諸教法の儀式に使うんだろう。
なんで知ってるんだ？
私がこの寺にいる時間は君たちの想像をはるかに上回る。誠意が届いたからだろうか、先方にも少し心得がある。
あ、そうなのか？
まあ持っていきなさい。人のために善行をなすのも工事の一つだ。もともとこの地に残っていても意味はなかったからね。私のことは気にするな。欲しいものを好きなだけ持っていくといい。
さ 良さそうだぞ。少なくともこの寺ほどボロボロじゃない。航路の後は近くにある七星塔を集めようぜ。使えそうなものは全部持ったぞ。行く前にあの人に挨拶していこう。あれ、いないぞ。さっきまでここにいたのに。
物を取ったらすぐに帰ると思っていたが、まさか私のことを気にかけてくれるなんてな。私の体は1000年も前にとっくに消えている。君たちが先ほど見たのはフセール警報によって作られた幻影さ。たった今君たちがフセール警報に使っていた航路と七星塔を持っていったからね。必然的に私の姿も消えたのさ。私はもともと夜叉の一人だった。元王帝君が授けてくれた名は道弱。数千年前に力が及ばず戦死した。今日は私の命日でね。現代のリーウェイがどうしても見たくて、無作法ながらもこの術を使ったのさ。ところで君たちは高魔大聖のところから来たのかな。
知り合いだったのか。
君たちから彼の気配を感じてね。それとその濃いご主張の気配も。そうか、数千年も経つのに彼はまだあの苦痛に耐えているのか。自分が恥ずかしい。
そんなこと言わずに、道弱さんだってリーユエのために命を捧げたんだろ。
命は大切なものだが、高魔大聖が追っているものに比べたら死すら安らぎとも言える。
道弱さん
すまないね。誕生日は楽しく、命日は悲しくなんてね。フセール警報の効力もあとわずかで終わる。二人とも達者で、ついでに彼によろしく言っておいてくれ。はあ、もう一度チコ魚焼きが食べたかったな。チコ探しに海潜り、帰って再び妖魔狩る。
あ、もう完全に消えたのかな。道弱って夜叉がいたこと、人々にも知ってもらいたいな。そろそろ行こうぜ。後で時間が空いたら またここに来て証拠をあげよう。
儀式に使う道具は揃ったか？この香炉と七星塔、まるで戦法のためだけに作られたものみたいだ。一体どこで手に入れたんだ？
道尺さんがお前によろしくって言ってたぞ。
道尺、あいつだったのか。確かにあいつらしいな。道尺もやはりリーウェイを放っておけなかったんだろう。今のリーウェイを見て彼が安心できていることを願おう。では今から儀式の準備をする。香炉を真ん中に、七星塔はその周囲に散らせ、極寒のもので点を結ぶ。準備ができたら我を呼べ。うん、それでいい。そしてここからが無有諸行法の鍵。この術には4つの過程がある。剣庫、瞑想、呪文、厩舎。
あれ、そんなに面倒なのか？
この戦法は絶運の仙人が1000年かけて悟り手にしたもの。その奥深さを軽んじてはいけない。さもなくば自身が飲み込まれ、魂が体から離れて戻れなくなる。
ごめん、また間違ったことを言っちゃったみたいだ。
剣庫、すなわち香炉の上にお香を一本、元王帝君への敬意とする。瞑想、すなわち一切の雑念を遮断し、術の対象を脳の中に具現する。呪文、すなわち呪文をこう唱える。定馬夜叉、三子往来、厩舎、すなわち2体の夜叉彫像に一子放ち、私益の契約とする。全てがつつがなくいけば、少し経った頃にあいつの魂がここに現れる。質問がないならさっさと始めよう。
れから瞑想だ。あの嘘つき野郎の姿はあまり思い出したくないけどな。三子往来。夜叉の石像の腰が光ったぞ。2体の石像の光った場所にそれぞれ矢を放ったらいいんだよな。ショーの言う通りに儀式をやったぜ。
まあまあだな。後のことは任せろ。お前たちは歓迎の準備でもしておけ。
ここは君たちはなんだか見慣れた顔だな。どうなってるんだ？体が軽い、ふわふわで重さを感じない。死んでる！そんなバカな。我が輩は傍聴旅館で気持ちよく眠っていたはず。そうか、なるほど。さすが我が輩。我が輩はきっと夢を見ているんだ。
おいおい、本当にどうしようもないやつだな。これじゃ意味ないんじゃないか。
ほう、何をする気だ？我が輩の夢の中で我が輩をどうしようと。
よし、お仕置きだ。
何？失敬な。我が輩の信者はどこへ行った？やめてくれ！痛い！ストップストップ！分かった！もう分かったから！痛い！しないさん！おかげで魂ごと消えかけたんだから。どれだけ運が悪かったら君たちという壁にぶつかることになるんだ。大仙人様、どうかお許しを申しませんから。
オイラたちは仙人じゃないぜ。魂を呼んだのはオイラたちだけど、本物の仙人はこっちだ。
仙人を偽り民を騙し、妖魔も駆除せず、皆の安否にまで影響を与えた。そのまま行けば必ずや地に落ちていたであろう。
私は、あなた様は。
ショーのオーラに飲まれて喋れなくなってるぜ。
なお、仙人様の名を聞いてもよろしいでしょうか。あなた様が、本当にあなた様がまさか一生のうちに高魔大聖、五法夜叉ご本人様に会えるとは。
ショーのことを知ってるのか？
もちろん、逆に知り尽くしています。私のおじいさんが民族学者で、小さい頃から高魔大聖の話を聞いてきました。今でも夜叉に関する書籍をしきりに集めています。しかしおじいさんの遺物から
近畿滅却の札を見つけてからは、初めは仙人を真似るのが好きなだけでした。しかしそんなお遊びも時間が経つにつれ、ますますと。
そうだったのか。じゃあお前はショーのファンってことだな。
駒大生に会わせていただけたこと、ありがたき幸せ。私は本当に夢見心地のようです。
おいらたちそこまで考えてなかったけどな。
今日これを機に駒大生様の前で、今後一切の悪行をやめ平穏に過ごし、仙人様の名誉を傷つけないことを誓います。
その制限しかと受け取った。行くがいい。
ありがとうございます。ご慈悲に感謝を。今までリーゆえにしてくれたことにも感謝を。
あいつの最後の聖言、なかなか誠実だったな。これでもう悪さはしないと思うぞ。そうだ、近畿滅却の札の回収がまだだったな。オイラたちに任せろ。明日の朝、傍受旅館に行って本人から回収するぞ。ここにいるって聞いたんだけど。
達成革新天君、あの仮面をかぶった偽仙人のことね。彼が宿泊名簿に書いた名前は平安よ。もう部屋を出たわ。一人で山や川を旅するとかなんとか。そうだ、もし言葉を話す洗礼を連れた人が来たら、この封筒を渡すよう預かってるの。
言葉を話す洗礼？誰のことだ？
彼が言ってた旅人はあなたね。はい、これを。
手紙を残すなんて新手の詐欺じゃないだろうな。とりあえず開けてみようぜ。すごく気になるぞ。あ、手紙と一緒に何か入ってるぞ。近畿滅却の札だ。久しぶりにこんな素直な悪人に会ったぜ。そうだな。あ、そうだ。早く近畿滅却の札をショーに届けに行こうぜ。
客さんこちらへどうぞ。
やっぱりここにいた。近畿滅却の札は回収したからショーが預かっててくれ。
ご苦労。
お客様、ご注文は何になさいますか？
チコ魚焼きを一つ。
かしこまりました。少々お待ちください。
あれ、今回は杏仁豆腐じゃないのか？ショーにしちゃ珍しいな。
これは道弱が生きていた時に好きだった食べ物。ただどんな味がするのか気になってな。
ああ、そっか。
チコ探しに海潜り、帰って再び用魔狩る。まだ何か用があるのか？我は一人で食べる方が落ち着くんだが。
そうだな。オイラたちはクールに去るぜ。思い出に浸っている様子、邪魔しない方がいいかも。 隣に座っ同点について
Toli is said to be one of the oldest games in America, played by all walks of life. Players were known to gamble all of their worldly possessions over a single round, from blankets and precious stones to their homes and even their family's freedom. The god of art and games, Makwul Shoktol, is considered an active participant in the game, responsible with bestowing offerings upon the winner. So much on the line for a simple game. Some things never do change.
They said I'm a liar and not to believe.
I don't have enough space for that.
They've said that I have to tell you that I speak with the tongue of a snake.
Hello? Pisco sent me.
Ah, did he?
Did you say you were cast out for lying?
No, Ishiki. I was cast out for telling the truth. That was my mistake.
What happened?
Should I say I've never seen an outsider? If no one believes the truth, it never happened.
What outsiders?
They dress in black and have strange weapons. They hide gold. I told the cult about the gold and the outsiders. They cast me out for lying. Lying? The gold was for them. One day, the cult will be exposed for its hypocrisy.
So what do you do now?
I lost everything, Ishiki. My position, power, reputation. But it took me losing all that to finally see. I had no purpose, no calling.
And you found one?
Yes. I serve the future by protecting the past. Queen Unuratu's line are the rightful rulers of Paititi, not the cult of Kukulkan. Everything I see, everything I hear, everything I know now helps the rebellion.
A worthy cause.
I send people to steal the gold shipments the outsiders deliver from time to time. They never change the drop-off point.
Sounds like you're making a difference in a lot of people's lives. Thank you for sharing. It was nice talking with you.
You too, Ishiki.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. Itzamna is the son of the Maya creator god Hunabku. He was the god of education, responsible for inventing writing and books. This made him an essential figure in the development of Maya culture. He was also god of agriculture and created farming. He even presided over doctors, healing people with the help of his red-hot hand. Usually Itzamna took on a reptilian aspect, but he was also known as Kinichahau, a fire Makwul, who is the patron of the number 4 and controlled drought and disease. The Paititians made peace with each other and followed Yaskar Yahweh, recently acclaimed as emperor, to a site in the mountains to begin anew, certain they will not make the same mistakes as those before them. An Aztec-influenced mask, decorated with items native to the area around Paititi. All full up. Can't carry anymore. All full up. Can't carry anymore. Impossible. I can't carry anymore. I don't have enough space for that. Maya and Inca stood shoulder to shoulder against their brothers on one side, those who wished to retreat and start fresh, and those who wished to expand and conquer neighboring territories. Ill-suited to the local land, the Maya's agriculture techniques of slash and burn soon led to a food shortage. At the risk of starvation, they entered into treaties with local pre-Inca tribes, gaining new technologies and crops. The traders arrived, bringing new goods, and then the farmers, with new crops and techniques. Eventually, as more and more of the outsiders arrived in Paititi, they eventually took administrative control. I don't have enough space for that.
Ishiki, would you like to hear a story? One that my mother used to tell.
I would love to.
You've noticed the pools throughout the city, haven't you? Do you know why they exist?
No, why?
We once had a queen, a very vain woman. She ordered these wells dug so that as she walked through the city, she could always see her reflection. One day, she knelt beside one of the pools, and a fish surfaced. She became very angry. The ripples in the water ruined her reflection. This queen tried to capture the fish, but she slipped and fell in and disappeared.
Disappeared?
Many tunnels between the whales were discovered during the search, but she was never found. Some say the queen is still down there, trying to catch that fish.
Thank you. That was quite the story. Villager claims to have seen a strange creature in the streets. They followed it to a walled-in alley where it disappeared. Citizen describes similar experience in Upper City. Woke to discover something trying to climb in a second-story window. When she yelled, it dropped to the street and disappeared. We'll continue to monitor.
Kikanob. Mehe Julub, Shankashiket.
Our love was blessed by the great condor. Hello.
Hello, Ishiki. It's rare to see outsiders in the city.
Pisco sent me to speak with you.
Ah, Pisco. I like him.
You've seen other outsiders?
Only one. He was handsome, gentle, and kind. We were in love. But our love is forbidden. Outlawed by the cult of Kukulkan.
That's awful. I'm sorry.
I was sentenced to death, tied to the cliffs and left to die. On the third day, I welcomed death. That's when he found me, the outsider. He freed me and treated my wounds.
Who was he?
I don't know his name. It's been many years, but I still hope to see him again. I often return to the cliffs, near the condor nests, and collect their feathers. They remind me of him.
That's a remarkable story. Thank you for trusting me with it.
Thank you for listening, Ishiki.
Maletile Habob Lehelo, Hachkakas Mato.
My wife is very ill, as are many others. A sickness brought by the outsiders. Someone should do something.
Me and Netsley used to play together all the time, but I haven't seen him around a lot lately. I understand why, I think. He has important things to do, important for all of us here. But I miss him. No one could throw a stone farther across the river.
A heavy-breasted woman wearing serpents around her waist. This is Kuatlikyu, whose name literally means skirt of snakes. She's also called Tetioinen, the mother of the gods. She gave birth to the moon and the stars and had over 400 children, including the sun god Huitzilopochtli, who was also god of war. In addition to being a mother, she's seen as the devourer of all that lives. It's said that she was herself sacrificed to bring about this current age of creation. This depicts the story of Viracocha, the father of all creation. He formed the heavens, the earth, the sun and stars, the moon, time itself, and all living beings, including the other gods. At first, Viracocha was considered to be the supreme god of the Inca, but with time that honor passed to his son, Inti, the god of the sun. Still, Viracocha retained his link to the sea. His name literally means fat or foam of the sea.
Do kids don't authority where you come from, Ishiki?
I think it's part of growing up, pushing boundaries. Are they in danger?
No. The guards threatened, but when they were young, they threw rocks at guards too.
Now I serve Ishel in a different way.
Unuratu approached the throne through the crowd. She walked beside it, but did not sit. Why do we continue to believe this lie? She asked the crowd. Kukul Khan controls this city, and I will no longer wear a smile and pretend it is any different. I will not be his puppet, trotted out to wave and smile. The guards cut her off quickly and ushered her away. Then they advanced, with weapons drawn to disperse the crowds.
It was for the best.
Hello, are you one of the outcasts?
Yes, Ishiki. I'm Chaska.
I'm Lara. Pisco sent me.
Pisco the dead? Sent you to me? Did you lose a game of Patoli?
No, a boy Taki lost his dice. I'm trying to win them back for him. Pisco wanted me to talk to all those who've been cast out before he gives them back to me.
I'm surprised he didn't try to play you for them.
He is.
Ah, well, all I can tell you is this. Like Pisco, I was cast out. I lost my job and my position. But not because of an accident, because of something I did and would do again.
What happened?
Do you have any children?
No.
Neither do I. I did not receive the blessing of Ishel. But for my mistress, I was the midwife for her 3 children. I loved them like they were my own, until I lost my position.
What did you do?
I'm a thief, Lara.
What did you steal?
A jade necklace.
Why?
The youngest, Kiara, she saw the necklace while visiting a friend. She took it. They were coming for her. They would have cast her out. She was an only child. I said I took it. My mistress took the necklace from me and threw it on the floor, breaking it, and cast me out instead.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sad for me. I would do it again. Kiara's learned her lesson, and she has a good life. As for me, I serve Ishel now through my weaving, the way my mother taught me. And my Kiara comes to visit me sometimes.
Thank you for sharing that, Chaska. Kiara was lucky to have you.
Be well, Ishiki.
Have you come here to escape the bustle of the city? I swear, it gets louder and more crowded every day. The people are changing as well. They desire more and more, be it food or clothing or jewelry. Their eyes dart inside the homes of their neighbors, longing for the items they see. No one seems to be able to find contentment with what they have. It's too much. Sometimes I dream of sneaking away, just getting into one of these boats and paddling up the river. I would do that, but this place is all I've ever known. It would be a huge decision. I think I'll need to keep thinking about it. Thank you for listening. I feel as though a cloud has parted.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Ishik, basta.
Unuratu and her rebels are the true sons and daughters of Paititi, if you're asking. I'm not the only one who thinks it either. Just the only one with the guts to say it, apparently. The cleansing is upon us. And it should be Unuratu's line that sacrifices Kukulkan to restore the sun, and not the other way around. But thoughts like that have a way of getting people dead, so it's no wonder they aren't poised.
A ceremonial whistle used during human sacrifices. The sound emitted from the skull-shaped instrument has been compared to the tormented screams of the dying and the dead. Its shrill cry is said to clear a path to the underworld for the recently deceased. The death whistle has also been used as an instrument of war, its cry striking fear into the heart of the unknowing enemy.
It is busy today. Kukulkan may have promised we'll thrive, but many make their own offerings.
All full up. Can't carry any more. As it was foretold, heralded by the column of flame burning through the night, and the destruction of our temples, and the warnings of the weeping woman and the two-headed man, the strange warriors astride great deer arrived with the rising sun. They murdered the weak leaders and claimed the land and the people as their own.
The legend is that the Ring of Seven stand guard over riches. But I've looked all over the place and I still haven't been able to find them. It doesn't make any sense. Why go to the trouble of making up a riddle and then not having it pay off?
I don't have enough space for that. The Aztec used these to burn incense so they could communicate with the gods. Still smells of copal. The peak of this mountain is hidden behind thick clouds. I can't be sure what these two smaller hills on either side of the mountain are supposed to represent.
I make my way all the way over to him, and he tells me we can't barter. Said I had nothing he wanted. Imagine that. Surrounded by garbage and entrails, and he thinks he can talk to me like that? Well, he just lost a customer. I'll never visit his stall again. All my business will be conducted at the market from now on.
Beautiful. How are you?
Look what I have for you. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. The gods favor us both. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. I'm always ready to trade.
You're here during a busy time, friend. The tanners, the butchers. I don't recognize you. What are you doing here? Where did you get that tunic?
It was given to me by Unuratu.
Oh, you are the Queen's guest? I meant no offense. Please, you must forgive me.
It's all right, don't worry.
How may I help you? The gods favor us both. Here you go. Very good. The gods favor us both. Thank you, Ishiki.
This elaborate pipe is sculpted to resemble Shaquatl, an Aztec serpent spirit painted in green, blue, and yellow. Its sides are decorated with semi-precious stones. The inclusion of jade indicates at least a measure of Maya influence. The bowl still reeks of burnt roots and smoke. An entirely unpleasant.
Mama says it upsets the waterfall's waka if I play in the cave. She just thinks it's too dangerous, even though there's all kinds of neat stuff in there.
Are all these young people crazy these days? I've seen kids scramble like goats in the heights above the village. Scares me to death. I hope you've grown out of your wild stage, young woman.
Not quite yet, I'm afraid.
Of course you haven't. But you will. So will these children. They will tire of whatever they've found up there. Eventually.
Beautiful. It's difficult to make out. People settled between two rivers. They weren't alone. However, these outsiders don't appear dangerous. The people of the Andes have been perfecting the art of weaving for thousands of years. This chuspas is a wonderful example, woven of llama or alpaca hair and traditionally used to carry cocoa leaves. It clearly highlights the weaver's skill. Beautiful.
Come see what I have to trade.
Hello.
Hello. You're Lara, aren't you? Pisco sent you.
He did.
I'm Moreika. That was the second time I heard your name today, Lara. The cultists are talking about you. You're the one who started the cleansing, the one who found the key of Shakshel.
I am.
Oh, don't feel bad, child. The cleansing was long overdue. It must be decided. Do we continue or begin again?
That's not an easy decision.
Did you hear that, Rimac? Deciding the fate of the world is not easy. I like this one. You're right, Lara. It isn't. And if the cult of Kukulkan decides, they will enslave us all and call it protection. Won't they, Rimac? He doesn't talk much. The cult is acting out of fear.
Fear of what?
Fear of the outside. Fear of change. But the same threats that are outside are in all of us. Fear is the enemy, not change. Change is the only constant. But look at me rambling on, Rimac. The lady must want to buy something to help in her search. Thank you. Good deal. Come find me if you need anything else.
Pisco?
You've already spoken to them, haven't you?
I have.
But you still don't see it.
They all had hope.
You need to do better than that if you want to win the game, Lara. Hope is one thing, but all those who have been cast out have thrived in their new lives despite their circumstances.
Even you, Pisco.
Well, I am the best Batoli player Paititi has ever known. Not bad for a dead man.
Not bad at all.
So again, what did you learn?
I learned that sacrifice can make your life better. That you shouldn't be constrained by the legacy of your family. You can find your own path. Love is stronger than death, and you need to believe in something greater than yourself. But ultimately, you can't control everything. It's what you make of your situation that defines you.
Well said, Lara. You're sure you're not dead? Taki thinks he lost his dice because he was unlucky. But it's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player.
I see that now.
What did you think of Moreka, the outcast?
She was expecting me. She seemed to know quite a bit about me.
Ah, she knows a lot about everything, Ishiki. She has the most wondrous items in her shop. Artifacts known only to the gods.
I saw.
You were lucky you found her. She often travels outside of Paititi, gathering inventory.
She seemed the most optimistic.
Of course she is. We have a saying in Paititi. We all create destiny. We don't choose our circumstances, only our actions. A lesson my friend Taki needs to learn. Well played.
Thank you, Pisco. I'll bring the dice back to Taki. I found your dice, Taki.
Oh, thank you.
Didn't you say Pisco stole your dice?
Everyone knows Pisco steals.
According to him, you wanted to play a game and you lost.
He wouldn't let me play again. Just one more roll and I would have won.
Pisco wanted you to know.
It's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player. Now that I have my dice back, I can practice more. Thanks again, Ishiki.
Tu maintenant, quoi tout anguilica?
The world around them began to crumble. The people decided to move. The artifact entrusted to them urged them to travel south, lest it be seized by their enemies. Do not hide good food from guests, because it will turn into worms. Jin Makachi. This jade mask would have been placed on a noble's corpse during his funeral. The artisans were reputedly able to create an almost exact likeness of the wearer.
Chashikin! Why? Ámalo, ámalo.
Jetseka kukul. Tumelma, watunta wiliken.
Maleti lehabob lehelo. Letitun katis. Ah! Kankalanpil!
Come see what I have to trade. Everything is for sale, except Remac's drum. Good deal. Good. Come find me if you need anything else.
Beautiful.
Hakan!
What is this? Cultist, waiting for their deity to appear. When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise, the world dies.
Sacrifice a god?
The sacrifice is my duty. But this cult leader will take my place and attempt to become the god. He believes we can remake the world and live in a paradise of his design.
Remake the world.
What?
I've heard those words before.
There he is!
I know him. That's Dr. Dominguez.
Behold! The instrument of our unity and salvation! Soon, our dreams of peace and safety will be realized!
They already call him Kukulkan, but his real name is Amaru. He was born here, but raised, lied to, by outsiders. The people believe in him.
But you don't.
My late husband, Saidi, was his brother. They had differences over the future of Paititi. When Saidi died, Amaru devoted himself to the cult.
You have seen the storm. You are worried about worse to come. I assure you that Paititi will persevere and thrive forever!
I know him well. If Amaru is successful, all of us who disagree will never see this paradise. The rebels will be discarded.
Not if they don't find the box.
Yes. Our best hope is to find it first. Perhaps Amaru might still be brought to see love and reason.
Death to the outsiders! Retribution will come!
Hakan! Enough!
We must strike while the snake is within reach.
Justice will be met in good time. Do not jeopardize our rebellion for the sake of impulse. Edsley, go scout ahead. We'll meet you at the edge of the mountain. Last warning. Go. Follow Edsley. Your clothing won't hide you long from these guards.
Okay, I'll find the box.
You've been warned to keep the peace.
I was just out for a pleasant stroll with my son.
Amaru is losing his patience.
It won't happen again.
Jonah, can you answer? Dr. Dominguez is originally from Paititi. Trinity has had a presence in Paititi since the 1600s. The former leader of the High Council, Gualtiero de Luca Dominguez, an Italian cardinal, saw great potential in a little boy and trained him, like a son, to be his replacement. He moved up in the ranks until he became the leader of the High Council. He has lived most of his life outside of Paititi, returning often but not staying long. His real name is Amaru, but as the high priest of the cult in Paititi, many people call him by his honorary title, Kukulkan. He has brought the key of Shakshel home from Cozumel and has assured his people he will use it to protect them. Amaru wants the silver box of Ishel to protect Paititi from the encroaching dangers of the outside world, but already he is being tempted by the possibility of remaking the world in his own image.
Set up camp. Everything's okay.
Dominguez is here. He's the leader of the cult of Kukulkan. That's what Unuratu's rebels are fighting.
What?
He's been here for years. Trinity controls Paititi.
Whoa.
I'm going to the Eye of the Serpent. We have to get the box before the next cataclysm hits.
Sacer. Where's my mother?
She's settling matters between the guards and her Khan.
What's it like outside Paititi?
Well, a lot of things. It's a very big world.
Bigger than Paititi?
Bigger than 100 Paititis.
What? Will you take me there?
I think your mother might have something to say about that.
What you're looking for is in there.
How will I know when I found the right chamber?
By the smell of death. If you survive, you can find your way back through the old irrigation system. I'll meet you there. Be careful. The cult often patrols there.
The surging population and lack of civil planning caused the settlement many problems. Farmers clear-cut jungle to use the fertile riverbanks for their crops, resulting in a devastating flood in the first heavy rains. Overhunting forced hunters to travel ever further to find game. Several groups, each vying for a controlling interest in the settlement, debated, often fiercely, on the best manner of solving these problems. This is a formidable weapon. Heavy wood lined with sharp obsidian teeth. It could easily stop an unarmored enemy. And if the bloodstains are any indication, it has. All right. I don't think anything could have prepared me for this place. The people, their history, everything they've lived and who they are today. To hear him tell it, Amaru, Dominguez, Kukulkan only wants to keep Paititi safe. But I've seen the lengths he'll go to, the murder and cruelty. I have to stop him. Through there. Having not heard from Lopez, some among the leadership began to have their doubts about him. Our group dispatched south to investigate. We sent the natives in first, uncertain those in the city had not killed Lopez on his arrival. They returned with reports of how sick the city was, and we quickly formed a plan to utilize this to our advantage. This seems to represent Unuratu leading a group in rebellion. There is a near-total eclipse in the background. Oh, the smell. This must be the place Etsley mentioned. The smell. This must be the place Etsley mentioned. Steady, Laura, steady. I'm gonna be sick. Okay, take it slow. You can do this. Ritual sacrifice. Great. I guess I have no choice. Is this one of the rebels? There's a way in somewhere. A serpent with a silver eye. I'm on track. Yes, through there. Ugh, the smell keeps getting stronger.
Laura, how's it going?
I found another serpent with a silver eye. I must be getting close. You?
Talking tattoos from Uchu.
Tattoos?
Yeah, you saw Unuratu's, right? It has a heron and an eclipse on it. That might have something to do with the silver box.
I don't think so. Looks like this is the... Unuratu is the rightful queen of Paititi. After a famine that nearly wiped out the city, her family was ousted from power by the cult of Kukulkan. Her husband, Sayiri, died hunting for food on the outskirts of Paititi. Amaru, or Dr. Dominguez, Sayiri's brother, felt responsible and took control of the city, using resources from Trinity to feed the Paititians until the famine passed. Even though Amaru saved the city, the cult, in his absence, now rules with arrogance and fear. Unuratu and her rebels are fighting to free the city from the cult of Kukulkan and restore its ancient bloodline. Unuratu was raised to believe it was her family's legacy, to complete the ritual of the silver box of Ishel and restore the sun for another age. Anyway, okay? The lone figure appears in a state of peace, as though waiting for something. full of oil and blood. That barrier's down. Need to keep moving. Is this some kind of bloodletting chamber? Must have taken hundreds of sacrifices to get enough blood to fill these channels. must have taken hundreds of sacrifices to get enough blood to fill these channels. Now, to find the silver box. A serpent. This must be what Trinity's missing.
There's the little rebel prince.
Esley!
Over there! Get her!
Damn it! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
Ne combattimanti, ultimi maganti. Hey Laura, if you can, head back. Uchu has something he wants to ask you. I think it's a favor.
Okay, I'll make my way back as soon as I can.
Bastin!
Hachikas. Uchu.
Unaratu. Hetzley's been captured. I know. They're holding him at the barracks. We're working on a plan to release him.
I tried to get him, I'm sorry.
He's a warrior. What's that? This is a key. It looks like it belonged to the mountain temple. It is adjacent to where they're holding him. Is the box of eggshell connected to the barracks? Is that why the cult occupied the temple? It's heavily guarded. When we go in, it has to be subtle, silent.
Is there a back way?
There was one by the salt mine, but it has deteriorated. It's treacherous.
I might be able to manage it.
Perhaps. You did survive the sacrificial pit. I haven't been back inside since I was a child. But from what I can remember, the barracks are within an inner stronghold.
If I can get in through the back way, I can clear a path and let you in. We will free Etzli, then go find the box.
I'll take care of my son. You go after the box.
Hey, Laura, do you have a minute? Come over if you have time. Uchu has something to ask you. Uchu and I were talking, and, well...
Uchu, what's on your mind?
The day of Etzli's coronation is approaching. Soon he will be a man and take the first steps towards becoming Paititi's future king.
That sounds like a day to look forward to.
It's the hope for that day that keeps a lot of us fighting Amaru and his cult.
Sometimes we all need to remember what we're fighting for. Is there something I can help you with?
When Etzli's father Sairi died, Unaratu bestowed the honor of surrogate father onto me. One of my duties is to gather 3 sacred items for the ceremony.
But with all that's happening right now, you aren't able to. What are these items?
They are the Savior's amulet, the champion's bow, and the king's horn. Each a blessing from the ancestors of the future king.
Tell me what you need and I'll see what I can do.
I already have men retrieving the amulet and bow, but if you could find Kabil, the instrument maker, and get the king's horn from him, you would be doing us a great favor. He's been difficult. I sent 2 men and both have failed. Perhaps you could talk to his wife.
I think I can manage that.
Be mindful. Kabil can be prickly sometimes, but Abra, his wife, has a way of dulling his edges.
Father, come quick! It's the Ishiki.
What do you want? We don't have time for Unuratu's rebellion right now.
Are you Kabil? Uchu sent me for the king's...
The king's horn? The call to the future? Look at the good that future's done for my present. Just go.
The cult found out my dad was making the horn. They poisoned our crops as punishment. Mom got sick. My brother Kwali went to the market to get herbs, but he hasn't returned.
That's terrible. Let me see if I can find your brother and get the herbs you need.
Thank you.
Did you hear about Kwali? No. What happened? Abra was poisoned by Kukulkan's men. Kwali took it upon himself to steal the herbs she needs to get well. Poison? Why? Apparently, Kabil is working with Unuratu and the rebels.
Excuse me.
Ah, Ishiki. How can I help you?
I'm looking for Kuwali, the son of Kabil.
That poor boy. Chimali, one of Kukulkan's thugs, is holding him in a cell up at the market, waiting for the Ahau to come to punish him.
Thank you.
Be well, Ishiki.
herb thief. He must be very dangerous.
Today it's theft, and tomorrow it's murder.
That's quite a leap, don't you think?
You really want to know what I think? I think we should round up all these little rats and drown them. Every one of them, especially Yumil. His father may be a serpent guard, but he is not.
Come on, get it. Oh, you missed. So close. Try again. We almost had it.
Hello there.
Hey, you're Ishiki. From the outside, right?
Yes, it's nice to meet you.
Well, neat. I'm Yamil.
What sort of game are you boys playing?
It's not a game. My father is a serpent guard, a priest. I took his ceremonial knife to show my friends, and Chimali the guard saw. Chimali knows what father would do if he found out I took the knife, so he threw it up there. Now it's stuck.
Oh, let me see what I can do.
Wow, really? Thank you. Thank you, Ishiki.
You're welcome.
Hey, wait a minute. The grown-ups around here always chase us away. But you helped. What do you want?
Shh, I'll do the talking. So what do you want, Ishiki? I mean, is there something we can do to pay you back?
I'm trying to help Kuali.
You're too late. He's been sentenced to death. We can't do anything.
And Chimali the guard hates you.
Would Chimali chase you if you provoked him?
Why?
Because if he's not at his post, I can get to Kuali.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, you can tell Kuali to meet us at the cave. He'll know where it is. It'll be safe for him there.
I will.
Let's go. Asto, Raimi, with me. Samin, watch our backs. Then run to the cave. Stand back, Ishiki. We'll give you an opening. Chimali, you coward! You'll end your life as a slave. Come taste my blade.
Yeah, and there's llama patties too.
Run, run! Please, they were just herbs. I beg you.
Your brother told me of your troubles.
Wait, who are you?
Someone who wants to help.
I never wanted any of these to happen. I was only trying to help my mother get well.
Where are the herbs? Give them to me. I will heal your mother. Go. Your friends are waiting for you at the cave.
Thank you. Here are the herbs. I'll run as fast as I can.
What were you doing with your friends in the wilderness, please?
I thought I told you to go.
Kuali is safe and I have the herbs your wife needs.
Really? And did you come to cure her or to barter for the king's horn?
Here, this will help you.
Bless you, Ishiki. Kabil, quit being an ass. Give her the horn.
Here, with respect to the future king. Thank you for all you've done.
Thank you.
too.
Last to leave and first to return. Jonah's stories of you are true.
The King's Horn, as requested.
Did Kabil give you any trouble?
You were right about his wife. She definitely had a way with his heart.
Thank you for this, Lara.
Of course. Uchu, what did you mean last to leave and first to return?
The men I have retrieving the other 2 items, they both left 3 days ago. Neither has returned.
Do you think something's happened to them?
It's Quincy that concerns me the most. He's young, likes to take risks.
Jumps into the water before checking to see how deep it is. I know the type.
Jonah.
Jonah's right. That describes Quincy perfectly. I never should have sent Quincy to that damn place.
What place is that?
The old cistern. It's where the remains of Manco are kept hidden from the cult.
Who is Manco?
He was a farmer who led Sairi and Amaru's ancestors out of Cusco to safety centuries ago. He is known as the peasant savior. It's his amulet we need for the coronation.
Why was Manco hidden away?
Manco's followers were known as the Order of the Peasant Savior. This rebellion was born from it. When the cult of Kukulkan first took power, they tried to wipe out the order. Manco was hidden away in a secret place and kept safe. But over time, as the order dwindled, the memory of that place has faded.
If you like, I could go look for Quenty.
You've done a lot already. Bringing back the King's Horn was a big gesture of friendship.
I don't mind, really. Maybe Quenty can show me the best cliffs to jump off.
Please don't encourage him. The entrance to the cistern is a cave above the white tree. Follow the trail. It'll lead you to it.
What are we doing here? I never wanted this to happen. Now Etzli's been captured. Uchu said the entrance to the cistern was a cave above the white tree. There's the entrance. The threat of the disease held at bay, we soon learned that Lopez had come and gone. Some of us began to suspect his betrayal, while others worried for his safety. The only course of action was to remain in the city, the reasoning twofold. We'd be ready when Lopez came to his senses and returned the artifact, or this would be the easiest point from which to mount a search for him. We struck an accord with the king. We would become his royal guard, physicians, and priests. This shows a pilgrimage from a great city. This must be Manco, leading the priestess's ancestors out of Cusco. Something's wrong. No one's been through here in centuries. This has to be the right place. This could be an effigy of the peasant savior. It might have been stolen by the cult of Kukulkan to keep the Paititians from worshipping it. Or maybe it was given to them as payment for protection. The remains of the peasant savior have been moved to an undisclosed location. We've had reports of the cult stealing objects and artifacts and holding them hostage in exchange for docility. We will not allow such a sacrilege to happen to Manco. Manco's resting place. This looks suspicious. This looks like a procession of the dead. It's the Order hiding Manko from the cult of Kukulkan. Oh, shit. No.
Oh, hell!
This lever should raise the water level. This shows burial dolls, pottery, and textiles being placed in here with the dead. This wasn't just a hiding place. The Order turned it into a crypt. The Order left members behind as sentinels when they sealed the system. All these bones, they sacrificed themselves to protect this place. This lever should raise the water level. Hello, Manko. Now, where's the amulet? Now, to get this back to Uchu. Pure silver. From what I understand, Manko was a simple farmer. This must have been made posthumously as an offering to honor him. There's light coming through this wall. Another sealed-off passageway, I bet.
Tushka, man. Shaka, shaka. Sakin malikon dito, man, Tushka.
Ah, Lara. Quinty returned a short while ago. A little worse for wear, but alive. I'm glad to see you're okay as well.
That cistern is quite a challenge. I'm happy Quenty made it back.
But without the Savior's amulet, I'm afraid.
You mean this Savior's amulet?
What? Lara, you found it. That's incredible.
Here.
I can't thank you enough. When Zan returns with the champion's bow, we will honor all of the gatherers, including you, if you join us.
I'll be there.
See what I have to trade. How can I
Hello
help
there.
you, Lara? Everything is for sale. Except Remac's drum. Good deal. Enjoy it. Thank you. Enjoy it. Thank you. Enjoy it. Good deal. Enjoy it. Come find me if you need anything else.
Jonah, I think I'm close to the mine entrance.
Uchu says it's at the edge of the mountain. He sent a rebel ahead to open it.
Thanks. This describes something nearby. The youngest of 4 turns his back on his brothers, unable to speak as I lie in his mouth. Come to Lara.
Let's see what I have to trade. How can I
How
help
are
you,
you?
Lara? What are you looking for? Good deal. Good luck, Lara.
Here it is. I'll need to be careful.
Kawuji kuhelani, tulaka tuusha, telu, teiko, taktehao kawuji kbe, tanugimi yuri.
I'm in.
Unuratu just left with Hakan. She'll be ready when you open the gate.
Kakale, ya no ya la ciudad de Tel Bukil el Kiko. Cualquier Wama takanika kale. Yanu yantala suktal yetel ukil el kiko. Walkila. Shena choabach.
Malo bin lak.
On the right track. Careful.
Shipal chuko so okwautan.
Takbela ma. Maukat tuyal, tuskutaki kuba, lekushul makobo.
Oksajolale nonoch. Vale misbalu belal. Yankoksik tuyole kukulkal nevejo.
Minja, minma.
Huh? Patikin binkasan.
Yambash kujuchu weye.
This looks like the right place. There's the gate I need to open.
Kenke, pitu. Latik temakase se wentli. Temachtli kwali timich masiltise. Kena. Achiweyi kenta, pitu. Melawa kwali tikuahtoskia se chikweyi tonali. Kubabak bello, helul chaite chotzil il kukulkan. Uya wuni Imwilinkar huakumeya. Pateli yetel turno falte. Ketzabab walkila, bello helul chaikotzil il kukulkan. Kile kimen. Matu veita lingua que si quito. Matu veita. Bahilio bello machaka kustani. Johnny Kibesketch. Tinkashtate kolelo. Lanzando Victoria Tignan! shulak lehulog. Minzo
Kabetin
kubini
pili
muali.
kinwichon. Kabetin hachilit bishyanil. Lekuchila saukuhanilta.
Mapatika tsatantik apilik awichesh.
Matunus talta anbas kuunu chulle kenin kastech. Matubeta la takikabata. Tika nilhabo.
Willingat walmaya. Sokulumul tumen beyu hetstan.
There's the gate I need to open.
Matubeita la takaba. Janech, tanu binu unaka lingwol kelbish uchail kaltale. Yambash maut syanili. Kit petsabay. In machma. Matu. Kabehten anda. Toku kimil. Matubeita limwoke sikimbo. Liik sabaesh, apateleesh, limesh tselikti. Hetsabav wal kila. Mishmat beyoye luchaykot silil kukulkan. Kabetin hachilik bishanil. Hokech tuch kubeita lin wilikech. Mishbal jantela. Mabash machikani. Unakti janwatushe. Hashuch kashi. El jantelo! Ki kankil. Matubeita kukil. Kukulkan kalantiken. Mashane tela. Goten, kubeital, itzik balon. Kimen, kukulkan kunkamik.
Now, I need to open that gate. The gate mechanism might be on the top of that wall.
Kuntuni Shokol! Kalanpil!
Mother! Would you get him out of here? Jonah.
How's Edsley?
Fine. They got him out, but Unuratu was captured.
Oh no. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm going off to the box. I don't know how long it'll take.
Do what you have to.
Thanks. The Eye of the Serpent. That's it. Looks like this is the only way, okay? Looks like there's a temple down there. I got Unuratu captured. What's Dominguez gonna do with her? As long as he needs the box, he'll keep her alive. I hope. November 1603. At dinner, Lopez asked me if I believed these heathens were worthy of the artifact's alleged power. I had to admit that the Paititians seemed noble and industrious. However, their taut skin, stretched tight over sinewy muscles, and lack of shame made them more similar to beasts. And what of our leaders in the society? He then asked. Should they be able to wave their perfumed and ring fingers in any direction and expect us to obey, to return and sit at their side when they beckon? Do they not treat us as inferior beings, as beasts as well? I had no answer. What he'd said was heresy and treason, but in some way, I wondered if it wasn't the truth. Who made these things? It's not Maya or Inca. It's high, but I could dive. This is incredible. Another example of syncretic belief. This figure portrayed on the cross is not Jesus Christ, but Kukulkan. I suppose a parallel could be drawn between the two. The detailed engravings on this helmet and its unusually good condition could mean this helmet was worn more as an accessory rather than protection in combat. Perhaps Lopez used it to project an air of importance. A rubbing taken from the walls of the cenote. It is simply a large X and the word run. Full up. Can't carry any more. Up there. All full up. Can't carry any more. First of December 1603. We've entered a cenote not far from the city and set up camp in a small alcove. Lopez has spent the evening staring into the flames, utterly ensorcelled, his dinner untouched. Twice I attempted a conversation, but his silence rebuffed me each time. He is utterly focused on this artifact. If I were a more superstitious man, I would wonder if the artifact is speaking to him directly. The soldiers keep to themselves as well. They seem anxious for battle. One of their dogs stared at me all evening, as though I were to be his next meal. There must have been an incredible battle here. This seems to be some kind of primitive sculpture of a human. Get inside this cavern. falconets in position. Damn, it won't budge. Boom swung out too far to reach.
Huh?